Give me a moment, everyone. Just gonna update this stream topics here. Let's see. Yeah. I've almost got it. There we go. Yeah. Excellent. Hope everyone's doing well out there. Happy weekend. Happy Friday. I'm Jason, and this is the Astronomy Show. Let me get my chat window open. It helps when you have that open too. Let me reopen this doc here. Yay. Very good. Happy weekend. Tonight we're going to be speaking with you, and everyone is welcome in chat to talk tonight too, about all things astronomy, including Comet 3i Atlas and comets in general, and also finding stuff. Tonight we're going to get into finding stuff in citizen science projects, and of course all things astronomy are welcome in the, of course, in the dialogue. You experienced some astronomy things this week probably, and feel free to share anything that you encountered out there. Let me get on my camera focus here. It's a little bit bogged out here. Let me get that there, and yay. Okay, we got this. So back of me, you can see an image of Comet 3i Atlas that was taken at the end of August there, and it's a few weeks ago, about 2 weeks ago actually, around there. And it is Comet 3i Atlas. As you can see, it looks obviously like a comet and has a tail, and contrary to what some people were speculating out there, is not aliens. It is just a comet. All it is, it has a lot of the regular features of comets, and when it was further out, as all comets do, they emit less volatiles from them. At first there was some carbon dioxide sublimating off of it, and as it gets closer and to the sun, which its closest approach will be at the end of this month, it will keep warming up, and where it is now, it is likely that that process is speeding up quite a bit. Unfortunately, it's getting pretty close to the sun, so not so easily visible. And what I thought I'd do tonight is come on and talk about it, because there are a lot of people out there who are just hyping baloney out there, and I've talked about this comet in particular a couple times this year, and it's just really to the point of ridiculous that it's interesting how Avi Loeb kept modifying the requirements of it initially. It doesn't have a tail, so it's a little weird, and its angle is to approach vector to the solar system is so unusual, and there are a couple of people who've including astronomy, physics, astrophysics people, including YouTubers, who have pretty much shut down a lot of these arguments. What I want to do is just point to the kind of the positive aspects of this, is that here we have a sample of another solar system flying through ours, and the other thing that Avi Loeb, oddly enough, was trying to argue was, 3I Atlas is unusual in its size. And when Hubble, hey, oh, hold on, I'm not going to snooze ads because I don't see anybody chatting right now. So I don't look at the counts on the stream, so I don't know how many people are actually watching right now. But I don't see anybody in chat, so I'm not going to snooze ads this time. So what I would say is um, it's not unusual in size. The Hubble Space Telescope, when it looked at this early on in July, was coming up with a couple kilometers in size, and like the average comet in our solar system is around just under 2 kilometers, something like that. So yeah, this is in that range, so far as we can tell. Uh, the coma blocks a lot of uh, the core, right? The nucleus of it is obstructed, so we can't gauge accurately the size of the core. But the earliest images seem to indicate that it was within the realm of norms. And additionally, I would say a big reason why Avi Loeb was wrong about that, because he was saying, oh, well, we'd have to have, many times more, uh, uh, of these objects flying through the solar system. And we haven't seen that. And um, that is likely an inaccurate statement too, because uh, there are much bigger objects than this in our own Oort cloud. Uh, you know, let me show you this one in particular that is, I think, fairly interesting. Is this comet C 2014 UN 21, also known as Bernardinelli Bernstein, and let me show you this one. Talking about size, and let me pop this window open um, here. Let me make this bigger too. There we go. There we go. So here you can see. Oops. I hope I updated my stream before the message went out on the stream. I hope I did. Anyway, there you go. So, what we're looking at here is Comet Bernardinelli Bernstein, and this comet is way bigger. This is from our Oort cloud. It's making one trip in here in our lifetimes, and it does orbit the sun. At a very extreme distance. It's barely connected to our solar system. On its inbound trajectory, it was 42,000 astronomical units out on the as it was coming in. And after this encounter, which is going to go just outside the orbit of Saturn and go back out again, on that leg, its new outbound leg will be 60,000 astronomical units going out. And the reason I'm looking over here is because, this claim by Avi Loeb that, oh, well, it is unusual. It's, yes, the average comet is around, just under 2 kilometers in size. This one's probably 2 to 5 at the most. But this, to give you an example, this Bernardinelli Bernstein comet is much bigger. It's about 100 kilometers big. The high end is 130 something. that here? Excuse me. Yeah, mean diameter is from 119 to 137 kilometers in size. So way, way bigger. And this, our Oort cloud has trillions of objects orbiting within it. And, we know that this stuff gets cast off into space by passing stars, by the giant planets, and gets into hyperbolic orbits that cause them to leave our solar system. And I think that it's reasonable to say that any size comet could come from other solar systems, could pass through our solar system. It's not impossible. It doesn't mean aliens. It's like the first answer that you should have is, what's a natural explanation for a body that has a tail that looks like this. It's like, hey, Miss Adventures. How's it going, Miss Adventures? Good to have you here. Excellent. Nice to see you here. Everyone, give Miss Adventures a follow there. I'll probably give you a shout later too, because we're so early in the stream, and just so that people know who you are. Wait, hold on a second. There we go. So Miss Adventures in Astro is another astronomer here on Twitch. We're, a lot of us amateur astronomers are on Twitch. Not a lot. There's just a handful of us. But he shows you live images of objects in the solar system, the planets, the sun, the moon, and deep sky stuff too. And we'll chat with you about his setup, his gear that he has. And let me make just one adjustment here. Yeah, whoa, anonymous gifter. Of course you do. Everybody does. Who doesn't? Welcome there, anonymous gifter. I want to know. It's like, maybe I don't want to know, but maybe I don't want to know. But thank you at Miss Adventures for saying hello too, and also at anonymous gifter. Go anonymous, yeah. Good game, yeah, for sure. So who does it, right? So yeah, welcome everyone. I'm Jason, and like I was saying, give Miss Adventures in Astro a follow. Like I said, if I remember, I'll give you a shout out later too, because I know there's low viewers when we first get started in the stream. But Miss Adventures does share the sky and share his experience too, with his gear and what's going on in his astronomy universe too. So yeah, this particular image here of this is interstellar comet 3I Atlas here, and it was captured by the Gemini South Telescope, and and this was at the end just a couple weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. And as you can see, there is hey 990. I love astronomy, but not as much as you. It's okay. Astronomy is good. So yeah, we all have normal lives too, right? That we do other things, but astronomy is, somebody's got to do it as a verb. And 990 is now too, with a new telescope too. And and of course Misadventures. This 3-eye atlas image here uh, was was shot at the end of August. They've characterized it. It has a carbon dioxide sublimating coma there that you could see around it. There is some water vapor there too. So, uh, you know, um, for Avi Loeb to say like, or anybody after him, right? When he was early on, it's aliens, it's aliens, and the sky is falling, and it's and then like he always has a hedge in there, 40%. Like it's like I think it's 40%. So he's got like his safety cushion. Well, I said it was 60% of a comet, but then he's like on everything, and then I watched the interviews, and he's like he on obvious things that he should challenge the news reporter, the interviewer, on claims that they make, right? That he obviously should say, no, it's not this. He's not doing that. He just has a big smile on his face, like the Grinch Who Stole Christmas, like the original cartoon, like when he's like, and he gets the giant, so, smile. That's him grinning from ear to ear with his books in back of him. And now, very recently, I noticed he started. Yeah, right. Very recently I noticed he started like going to other rooms around, or different views than just his office with his books. Because he's got the two books over one shoulder, right, and then the poster of his book over the other shoulder. He was doing that for months and months in his office, which I get it. He's doing his thing, but his first, like, if you look up the titles of his books, let's see if we can let's see, two of his books in particular that I've seen, and I've not read them. I'm just remembering them from his from his advertising office there. But let's see, let's look on Amazon real quick. Okay, let's continue shopping. Okay, let's go to, let's see here. Let's do that. And so here, extraterrestrial, the first sign of intelligent life beyond Earth, 2021, right? That's one of them. And then interstellar, the search for extraterrestrial life and our future in the stars. And let's see, I don't see the date on that one. And then, here's life in the cosmos, from biosignatures to technosignatures in 2021. Extraterrestrial, here's a Spanish version here. From outer space to inner, oh yeah, that's not him there. So I forget that. But yeah, so yeah, I've seen this interstellar book over his shoulder and the extraterrestrial one in his office there. And when did he do this? This one here. Let's see. New York Times bestseller. Let's see, 2023, right? So that's a 2023 book, right? Before this thing came along, and so one might contend that he has an interest in promoting that, and his main arguments, I think, didn't hold water. They, in my opinion, they were disingenuous arguments, because he knows better than to make the argument, in my opinion, to make the argument that the approach angle of this comet is makes it a suspicious thing. That's one thing that yeah, right. Yeah, right, Misadventures. The other is the size argument, right? Where he's like saying like it's a freak object, right? But in July, when Hubble first characterized this thing, and in August, right, when it looked at it, in August is the main date that I remember. Um, the estimate was that it was from like 2 to 5 kilometers, which that is in the realm of normal comets in our solar system, too. It's not and even then, like let's say that it was let's say it was 30 kilometers, right? Let's call it 30 or 50 kilometers, even, like whatever, right? His argument is that there should be so many that we should have seen them by now, and there would be too many of them out in the universe, kind of thing. And I don't follow that logic at all because of this thing, this this comet C 2014 UN 21, this Bernard-Nelly Bernstein here, right? This thing here is 100 to 100, almost 140 kilometers wide, right? In size, in actual size, right? Not just the coma, but likely is ginormous, right? So this thing would, even though it's way bigger than, it's about 10 times bigger than the comet that killed the dinosaurs. Than the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. It's probably only within the same order of magnitude of mass as the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs. If it was an asteroid, it is around mass-wise. So this thing is much bigger in diameter. Whoa! Thank you, Magister. Thank you. Whoa! Thank you. Live from the roof of an actual observatory, trying to get a certain comet. Whoa! Excellent, excellent. Very nice, very nice. Good to have you here. Hey, if they allow you like to take any photos in the dark there, without, make sure your flash and your phone don't interfere with operations. But if it's allowed, catch a. Oh yeah, it's a first for sure. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Even if you can't get a shot, enjoy it. And thank you for sharing. Yeah, that's awesome. So this comet here, right, is 100 to almost 140 kilometers wide, or is the estimate, like 119. Here's the numbers over here. Right here, right, the mean diameter of it is 119 to 137. So up to plus or minus 17 kilometers, right? So on the 137, so it could be 150 kilometers, right? Wide. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, yeah. About to try processing C 2025 A6 lemon. Oh, very nice, very nice. That is awesome. Very nice. I don't know if I still have that one here. Oh, here it is. Here. So this one, I know you saw this already, but for those who may not have, this is Comet Lemon that Misadventures is talking about, and this was shot by someone in my astronomy club using a modest telescope out at the Starfront observatories, and but a very inexpensive scope, the C-Star S50, and there's Comet Lemon there, yeah. Posted shot in Nerdarwino's Discord. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the tail is so dynamic. Oh yeah. So the cool thing about comets is that they all have this ever-changing tail that is really cool. Yeah. I'll try and get some. Oh, very nice, very nice. Very nice at Magister. Yeah. So here, yeah, so there you go. Misadventures is processing some of Comet Lemon. Very nice. Excuse me. The seeing is terrible. Yeah, that is a big impediment for sure. So, excuse me, welcome everyone. So tonight we're one of the things we're touching on is on 3i Atlas and how it is not aliens. It is not aliens. Trust me. Uh, Let me see. Let me bring that down there for a minute here. So yeah, this thing here, right? This Bernardinelli Bernstein comet is a big one, right? And is on the order of mass of what caused the mass extinction of the dinosaurs 66 million years ago. And yeah, it's drifting in. It doesn't reach perihelion until 2031, I think is the date. Yeah, here it is. Here, next perihelion in January 2031. So it's coming into the toward the solar system, but don't worry, it's gonna the closest it comes is further than Saturn, and then it'll start going back out. It's gonna take 60. It's gonna go out to 60,000 astronomical units, and let me just see. Uh, I want to put this one. Here it is. So here's it. It took 3 million years on its last orbit coming in to the solar system. It took 3 million years inbound, and it's going to be 5.4 million years on this next leg. So after it comes and passes near Saturn, well, into the solar system, I should say, not near Saturn, but near the orbit of Saturn, I should say, it's going to go back out, right? And it'll take another 5.14 million years to get to do another circuit in the super ellipse, right, out there. So it's barely in our solar system that far out. What is that? Let me see. The semi-major is 30,000 astronomical units, but yeah, it's 60,000. And where's the? I wanted to see. Let me just pull this up. So, let's go over to small bodies and see, because we'll get a look at the period. If that site's still working. It's like the government's shut down and stuff. So let's see if it's still going well or not. Let's see. Okay, there we go. There it is there. Let me look at the period. So here is the period in years. So 313,000 years. Let's see. And that is, now wait. That doesn't sound right to me. Let me just check myself and see. So let me. I did pull up the right one here. Let me look at this here. So here it said 5.14 million years over here. You see up here, right here. You see that there. However, I'm looking over here at this small body lookup here, right? And if you look here, right here, it shows this, right? 313,907, and let's see, the uncertainty is 1 sigma, which isn't problematic. Let's see, this is, this is the uncertainty. Is that okay? Sorry about that. Let me see. This is the uncertainty here, which is not bad. But yeah, totally different. I'm getting a totally different period here for this, as you guys can see here. So let's ignore that. Well, yeah, I don't know, you know. Oh, let's see if this even loads in here. It's trying to load it in here. Okay, so here, whoa, I'm going. It doesn't even. Ooh, I think we finally. Oh, there it is. So look at the arc shown here. So the curve thing, right, is only goes halfway out here. I don't think that's to the semi-major axis, although it could be, right? Um, but there you go. So way in the so far out here that and then look at this approach angle for this thing too. So I had mentioned that although it's coming outside of Saturn's orbit, you can see Saturn isn't anywhere near there at the moment. Let's look at in 2031 and see where Saturn is at that date there. I don't think it'll go that far, actually. It's my recollection. This doesn't go that far. Well, wait, this is JPL. So is this on through Horizons? Horizons could do this. Let me see. I'm going to put in 31 here. 31. And we'll go to January, right? It said January, I think. We'll leave that there. Hit enter. Don't know if it'll do anything, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, it didn't do anything. So let me, yeah, I hit enter there. Nothing happened. So let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna. The only thing I could do is just like play it forward here. Let's see. Where is it now? It should be out. Like, let's see. If I could see where. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it down below here. Coming up from under the solar system too. Right there, you could see it coming up there. I can't see the time, but let me full screen this. There it is. Okay, let's see here. This is a 2031. Oops, stop. Okay, so that was a 2031 there. And let's see, Saturn was still like kind of far away still, right? Let's back it up just a little bit to January. Let's pause it here. January. Oops. Go ahead. Let's click this ahead a bit. There we go. Roughly around when it was at perihelion, right? You could see Saturn is far away from it when it is at the closest it can get to the sun, which is about here-ish. And then, you know, for Saturn, the closest it can get to Saturn, let's see what year that is. So not even, right? Like Saturn's just going to be too far away when it comes to near the orbit of Saturn. And then up, you know, I guess arguably Saturn would still be closing in on it here, but you know, somewhere in the early 2030s. Yeah, see, it's pretty bright, shows well. Oh wait, I have to try anyway. The seeing is terrible. Yeah, good luck. Let's see, it's pretty bright, shows well. Yeah, Comet Lemon. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, let's see, back up here. And is Magister, I wonder if Magister can tell us which one he's looking for too, if it's also Comet Lemon, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, so there you go. This is Bernardinelli Bernstein. Comet Lemon is let me see. That's 2025 A6, right? Comet Lemon, here it is here. So let's just look at that orbit real quick and see, like, what is its path right now to, and let's see, let's go back here. Yeah, we're back to today, too, of where it is relative to the Earth. So you could see it on the right there. This is Comet Lemon here versus the Earth down here. And so, yeah, even in the coming days, we'll still be closing on it. It looks like. We play this forward. Whoa, hope too fast. Let's back this up here. Actually, I probably need to just reload this. Would be better. That way it resets to today. Yeah, there we go. And let's turn this around here. So as you can see, it's already come into, yeah, from out here. Let's see, relative to the plane of the solar system, you can see it came in from below too. It kind of just arced up a little bit relative to us, right? And then it'll dive down below the plane again pretty soon, actually. Let's step this forward here. So that's probably the closest. What's that? Somewhere around in about 9 days, it looks like. Maybe it'll be roughly closer. Yeah, closest to us in the next 9 or 10 days, and then it'll start drifting away from us. So now, definitely, even right now, is the best time. Let's see. 3 a.m. here. We had to travel 200 miles for this. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Yes, Comet Lemon is the target. Very nice. Yeah. Should be up now, but I'm still setting up. Oh, good luck. Good luck. Yeah. Setup, for those who are unfamiliar with amateur astronomy, it can be... it depends on your setup. For me, it can be easy in some setups, and it can be very difficult for others. Mine always tend to be toward the difficult because I don't have a go-to scope. So that's especially if you're trying to track the sky with a clock drive, it is an ordeal because there's no polar alignment scope on the axis, so you've got to get as roughly as close as you can. Yeah, DSLR, 15 minutes tops. Oh, very nice. Let's see. Oh, 15 minutes, good. Yeah, I like that a lot. Let's see. Empty observatory was a lucky chance. They're finishing an outreach session. It left me with the keys to the farm. Very nice, very nice. That is awesome. So that is so much fun. Congratulations, and have fun too. Now, you're using a DSLR. Are you using it on a telescope, or are you using like a telephoto lens? That would be interesting to know too. And do you have it on, let's see, 200 millimeter Sigma lens? Okay, very nice. And is it fully extended? Let's see, 80 millimeter aperture. Okay, yeah. yeah. Okay, yeah. Can't even imagine until 4:30 a.m. when it clears some neighbors. Oh, image it until 4:20 a.m. Oh, wow. Wow, that's early. Yeah. Yeah. So that's Comet Lemon from about a week or two ago, and that was sent to me by Christopher over in Central Florida Astronomical Society. It was shot by someone else. I believe his name is John, and he used this C-Star 50 out at Starfront Observatory. Yeah, Skywatcher mount, carbon tripod. Ooh la la. That's nice. Yeah, the carbon's nice and light. Very nice. Yeah. You have and the 7200. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Excellent. That'll be fun. That'll be so much. You are having fun. It is fun. That will be. It is very nice. Very nice. So yeah, this is Comet Lemon that Magister and perhaps Misadventures it may go after again, but also Misadventures may be processing uh, uh, images from that right now. So that's really nice. So yeah, this is now notice this is Comet Lemon, Comet Atlas, Comet Lemon, Comet Atlas. What is in common between these? They have a tail. They both have a tail. So yeah, I probably won't rip on it too long, but uh, just one of the things I did want to touch on tonight is that Comet Atlas is not aliens, and drive that home to our friends who don't know out there. And perhaps people who are just new here, new to astronomy, never heard of what a comet's made of, or seen one up close, or uh, uh, you know, been introduced to the subject before. And so I apologize to all the old hands here if sometimes I get very basic in my descriptions of things, but I try to cover it from all walks of life here, so that because of the venue, right? Twitch has a lot of people who've never been exposed, and as the amateurs know, we're trying to reach them so that they can see this awesome universe that's all around us and it just over our heads, immediately over you and in you, but everywhere that you want to be. Better than American Express. But yeah. So let me just see here. Yeah. So uh, one of the things I did want to touch on too, uh, it is, you know, this thing, like the composition of it is, talking about carbon dioxide comets, right? Excuse me. This object here, this Bernardinelli Bernstein comet, is also a comet that is rich in carbon dioxide. If we look here, let's see, do they have nucleus properties? Yeah. So let's see. It says it's the largest Oort cloud comet discovered, uh, uh, being more than 50 times larger than a typical comet, which is less than 2 kilometers in diameter, which is what I had mentioned, right? That the typical comet is less than that. However, there is this spectrum of comets that you can see in this visual here too, where this UN 271 is big, but it is, it is an object in that orbits our sun, just like the trillions of other ones out in the Oort cloud. And it is very, because it's barely attached to the solar system, like we saw, it's going out to 60,000 astronomical units uh, uh, on its next trip out, right? It, it it can easily be dragged by a passing star off into space. And no doubt this happens in virtually probably every solar system that has, so what are comets, right? They are leftover material from the formation of the solar system. They've not been next to the sun, they've not been processed by the sun. They're pristine material that comes from the protoplanetary disk that the solar system formed from. And other solar systems have this stuff around them too. There, have been comet clouds, you know, like uh, debris around other stars that is very far out, that is akin to the Oort cloud, where we see these dust halos around stars. And it is likely that stuff like this, in addition to small and comets like 2I Borisov and 3I Atlas, uh, which also 2I Borisov, is not very dissimilar of a comet too. Like it's not, as a second object going through the solar system. It's not, like it's not so alien that we would call it alien technology, right? It's an ice ball in space, and it gets warmed up by the sun or by the stars that they pass. And oh wait, hold on a second. I got you, man. Just there. Hold on. I don't even know what that. Why? What a classic. Guess who bought the wrong memory card? Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Let me think about this for a second. What would I do? I mean, all these things have rushed through your head, right? Already. Question: does your cell phone have a mini SD card in it, and do you have an adapter for the camera? Maybe that's an option, right? Although you will bork your saving your SD files to your phone. You can yank it out of your phone. Let's see, where else? Let's see. I might have the adapter. Oh yeah. Hey, this might work. Hopefully it's fast enough, right? It probably is fast enough, but maybe not the card. Oh, okay. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah. Sometimes, some phones have extra memory in them. Some of them don't. Obviously. Let's see, other options. Adapting your phone, right? To somehow to let's see. Yeah, you can't get it onto that lens without moving it. Yeah, it would be problematic. Let's see. How far did you drive? Let's see, 200. Let's see. Let me back up here. 200 miles. Oh my goodness. And no local towns, I'm guessing too. Yeah, it'll be an iPhone session. Oh, no joke. Yeah. So, take advantage of the dark skies, I guess, right? And the moon was probably up though, right, by you too, because we're still in that, like, not at a far phase yet too. So you have a phone on the map and do 30-second pick. Yeah. You can if you got tape. But it's so hard to operate a phone with tape on it too. So think twice about that. But yeah, good luck there. That is a very tough break. Let's see. Yeah, the other thing I would probably do is here, if I were desperate, is if I were like in Chiefland, Florida, which is not a very dark sky site, but it is I would get in my car and run to the Walmart in Chiefland and go get the thing and then run back. But yeah, in work, let's see. So, let's see. Stick your iPhone in work. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's in progress right now. Good luck. Yeah, wow, that's tough. Check all the pockets of your camera bag. Is all I can say. Double check it. Look in the bottom. Pull everything out. See, yeah, that is tough. And also, See, Walmart or trucking gas stations in the U.S. Yeah, like whatever, because at remote sites you're kind of in a tough way, right? But plus your dawn is coming, right? Let's see. It's like I guess it might be what, like 3 a.m. there? Did you say 3 or 4 in the morning? Yeah. If it's like 3 a.m. there, then um, that could be tough. Yeah, that's a whole hard one. Yeah, yeah. Whatever's open 24 hours. Yeah, but yeah, there's so many closed businesses. I can only think of yeah, like here the only thing would be because even our Walgreens and CVS are closed at those hours here. It's only Walmart basically at that time. Yeah, or sometimes Target too. But yeah, I don't know about Portugal, but yeah, whatever's good. Yeah, maybe a pharmacy, right? Don't they have all night pharmacies in Europe? Yeah, yeah, not all. Yeah, nothing in 100 miles. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. Are there? I'm wondering if they have any drawers there. They'll be looking at you on the security camera, like, why is he looking around for SD cameras? SD cards don't do that. But yeah, yeah. Maybe you could call somebody. They gave you the keys. Maybe they're not too far away. Yeah, I'm 4 miles away from Spain. Yeah, we have. They sell medication. Period. What? I think that's illegal in the U.S. They have to have all kinds of other junk to try to push on you. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. I can't think of any other way. And do you have any small telescopes that you happen to have also brought with you, in addition to those lenses? Gas stations would have some, but I wouldn't bet on that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so convenience, right? Any convenience, kind of convenience store. Uh, the getting. I would, yeah. If you have a small telescope, maybe you could adapt. Yeah, I'm using the phone, and that's it. Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was thinking you could adapt the phone up to a small telescope, um, too. You know, like afocally to that, but it would be different. That is really, really hard. I've done that before, and it's a tough one there. Yeah. So there you go. Comets are these gigantic objects sometimes, and all the way down, like we were saying, the average one less than 2 kilometers. But yeah, Avi's argument, right? If we look at the original 3i Atlas page and estimates of its size, right? Here, you could see high resolution images. Oops. Where'd it go? I just had it up too. Where is it? Coma. Origin. I just saw the size of it too. Trajectory. Okay, Jason, where'd it go? It's like, I know I saw a caption that said size. Parent. Activity. Sun face. Tail. Size. There it is. Remember this, Jason. Okay. There it is. Okay, so here you can see in July, right, the Hubble Space Telescope saw that its diameter was between 0.32 and 5.6 kilometers. Right? That is in the range of normal to me, right? If they're normally around 0.2, I mean, excuse me, 2 kilometers, excuse me, in size, that's right in the middle of the range, right? Pretty much, and so not atypical, I think. Yeah. I'll enjoy the show and grab a few frames on the iPhone. Best wishes at you, Magister. Yeah, from my buddy that left me this whole complex. Went home to take care of his sick twins. Oh my goodness, I'm not calling him at 3:30 because I'm a klutz. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. See, maybe. So don't call him, but text him. Text him. Maybe he has to go out and get medicine for his kids. He could pick up an SD card for you on the way home. Because this is urgent. It's 200 miles. It's like, okay. Yeah, I'll enjoy the show. Okay, so best wishes at you, Magister. Yeah, you know what else, too? Since you have the phone, right? Get a shot of you, like do a selfie in the observatory or wherever you are, or get a selfie of you against the sky, too, right? That'll be fun. Let's see. Will teach me not to cut my checklist short because it's all in the case. It wasn't. The card reader and the cards are on my desk. Oh my goodness. Be careful with your checklist, folks. It's okay. Images are bonus. Yeah. Yeah, that selfie is done already. Good. Good. So the other thing, I'll tell you something. I went to a star party once in Chiefland, Florida, and I went there and I did not bring a sleep. It's cold there in the winter. I did not bring a sleeping bag with me to Chiefland, and so I had my Toyota Camry with me, and that was pretty much how I slept in the seat of a Toyota Camry, and it is painful, I have to say. But yeah, that was no fun. So I hate when I forget stuff. Another time I forgot a sleeping bag when I went to a scouting event, and we were in, and I couldn't leave either. So yeah, I know, I feel your pain for sure. Yeah. So yeah, let me back up a little bit. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I guess that's a good tip. Always take binos with you. If all fails, at least you can sit back and look around. Yeah, very nice. That would be nice too. Ride Spaceship Earth too. Yeah. So here you can see, in addition to the size being normal for 3i Atlas, it also look at it, what it's made of here. Oops. So here's the coma. So it has a coma. It has a tail, right? It has a normal size, right? So all these things that Avi Loeb was saying in the beginning were, atypical, right? And then, then like other people were saying like, oh, it turned green. Green, green's a color in the comet, for comets. Like here, this was taken recently. Where is it here? Of Comet Lemon, right? Green shows is a thing in comets, and this Comet Lemon, it is showing that, right? Here in this image from Central Florida Astronomical Society's telescope, it is a real comet thing. So green is not indicative of aliens either, too. So, those are some of the things, like the points that he made. What the other one he made was that it, the approach vector, right? The path that it's on, right? So let's see. Was it N1, right? It's Oops. Let's see. Yeah, N1. So here, right? This angle, right? Now, the other thing that people like that it perplexes me, like that people think this way too, but not much, but a little bit. It makes me wonder. So here, if you look at this angle, right, that relative to the plane of the solar system, it's not perfectly aligned with the solar system. It is coming in at an angle. A comet has to come in at some angle, right? And yeah, um, the other question that you want to ask, right, is if you went out here, this is the curve, right? It's almost, it bends by the sun, but this is its approach, right? It is going to go back out into interstellar space. And you have to think, why would aliens come in at a comet speed, right? Um, at this angle, we're out here, way the heck out here, would they make the orbital adjustments to fly in at this angle, at a straight in, right? Not changing its trajectory, right? Uh, like how far out do you decide from an energy consumption point of view, right? When did you decide? Basically, what you're saying is that way before it got to a solar system, it was aimed, to fly at this in a straight line down here. And it's just like, why, if you were had that much power and energy to spare, when you come in, if you wanted to come in, relative to the plane of the solar system, you could come in at any angle that you wanted, right? If you were, able to change the trajectory of this object, right? And the immense amount of energy that would involve. It just, I don't see why an alien would even want to choose to fly in this way. It isn't ideal, contrary to what they're saying. There are more ideal angles here, if you had that much energy to burn, right? Also, like what, why why just pass by Mars and Jupiter, basically, and and then leave, right? It doesn't make a lot of sense. From a reconnaissance perspective, like when you dive in on the sun more to get all the objects, wouldn't you wait for a more favorable alignment of the planets before you flew through? Since you have all this energy that you can expend way before you get to the solar system to put it on this right angle, it implies, like, I don't know, like, why do this? It doesn't even make sense from a science point of view, the amount of energy you'd have to expend to do this. doesn't make sense to me. Hey, I see you. Okay. Good to see you. Yeah, hope you're doing well too at ICOGI. Hope all is well in Germany too. And well, good to have you here. And thank you for saying hello too. And let's see, Miss Adventures. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. So I don't know. It just, I believe, I saw along the way that a YouTuber who is an astrophysics trained person, like, dissected why this approach angle business is just baloney. What was his name? Is it Scott Manley? Um, let me look this up real quick. I'm not sure if it was Scott Manley. I saw this, you know, you go through the internet during the week and you see stuff. Ooh, I could snooze ads. I got this. I'm snoozing ads. Yeah. Let me look this up. Here, probably isn't an alien spaceship, and that was 2 months ago. Scott Manley did one. I'm not sure if like like for sure about this, but it might have been Scott Manley who did this. Let me close this for a second here. It might be this one here. I have to go. I'll watch this. Maybe if I have time tomorrow, I'll give it a listen while I'm working here. But yeah, let's see. Okay. Whoa, that's a real long one there too. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna pop this open here just for a second here. Okay, hold on, Scott. I'm not trying to copy your audio here. Let's block that. And here, stop this. Get the share button here. Copy. So this is a link to Scott Manley's video on this. It probably isn't a spaceship, is what it says here. So close this here. Oops. So here you can see, I'm not going to play it, but Interstellar Comet 3i Atlas probably isn't an alien spaceship, is the title of that one. So there you go. Excuse me. Oh, so if you're talking about the 3i Atlas, hold on. Let me clear my throat. I'm just going to hydrate. Just give me a second. Pardon me. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So, yeah, so there you go. We are talking about Comet 3i Atlas tonight. This is Comet 3i Atlas in back of me here. Oh, how's that video playing in the background? Uh-oh. Why is that video playing in the background? Let's see. How is that video playing in the background? Give me a second, guys. I just want to see what's going on in my background here. It's the Geneva Star Party tab is open here. What happened? Let me close some of these windows and just understand what's going on here. There's my moon in the background, which has been playing in the background here. Hold on. This is interesting. I don't know where this is playing. I have to find this. Here it is. It must have been playing in the background all this time. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, hopefully that didn't detract from the stream at all. Let's see. Yeah, so Comet 3i Atlas, there it is there. So, yeah, that it looks cool. That is from the Gemini South telescope. And this is you know, people have been calling this, saying it's aliens. I saw a title on a stream recently that it's, you know, like the Dobsonian power guy, right? Which Magister has spoken about him before. Um, he has been doing the most clickbaity titles, and he tells people to their face that he's like doing clickbaity titles. And this one was like, what did he say? Let me look this up. It was too much it's to be believed. It was just like, are you for real? But like he tells them to their face, and they still like sending $50 super chat. He called it's like super chats, right? But he's got like this alert thing. It's like super chat, something like that. Hold on, let me see. It's so funny. I mean, you have to laugh, right? Because here it is here. Oh. I can't play the video, but I will show you. It cracks me up, man. So this guy, right? Look at this. 3i Atlas has a fleet, right? And then he proceeds to tell people in the stream, right? Like, look at this clickbaity title, right? 3i Atlas has a fleet, right? Here. And he he's telling people it depends on what it is in your mind. Some people might think it's angels, and some people might think that it's whatever you want to think of it. I'm like, what the heck are you talking about? And he's look at it, he got 78,000 views. This is today, 8 hours ago. 78,000 views, right, on this thing. And he breaks out his solar telescope, right, because it's getting near the sun, and he looks at like dust motes and blemishes on his optics, and he's like, oh look, this is different than it was yesterday. And he's got people like, and they're paying like $50. Boom boom, like you see these super chats, like, yeah, all different values, all different numbers, and people buying like subscriptions and whatnot. And it's just like, I feel like I need to jump on the bandwagon, right? There's money to be made. I will never do that to you. Watchers of my stream, I will never do that to you. However, I am the counter. I am counterposed to that. So in a way, I am, I guess, because, whoa, thank you. Look, image Jedi. Oh my goodness. Look, I'm a Jedi. I'm a Jedi. So I'm a lawyer. Welcome. Good to have you here. Welcome. Look, I'm a Jedi. Thank you for the follow. You're appreciated. So he, like, imagine, like, there's this guy, right? He's cha-changing over on YouTube, right? He's got 78,000 views. When he's had like 3,000, when I tuned in today, he had 3,000 something viewers watching his stream, right? And just like, it's hysterical. And then he's got like all the sound effects too, on his stream too. And the funniest one though is like every few seconds you hear super shot. And you know, another, like, it might as well be like one of those old 1800s cash registers, ching, you know, like ching. It's like, it's funny. If I didn't, like, the only reason I tune in is just like, it's better. It's like if you ever watch a train wreck, it's better, way better than that. It's fun. It's like fun, bad fun. And so, yeah, I feel bad for the people who, like, are there. Like if you watch the chat going by too, it's like there are a lot of chatters there, right? And zooming by, and you can see like all the people are like, yeah, it's sad in a way because like he's feeding this fire here. Let me snooze. My last snooze there. So for ads. So like I saw someone today asking like, oh, can you tell me how to get into like astronomy? And he really didn't. He didn't answer the guys, and it was a super chat too. Like they paid extra money to because yeah, the, people pay money on YouTube just to have their chats read, right? And I do it. I'll do it. I'll read your chats without that, just for follows. Not even a follow, just because you're here, just for your presence here in the stream is great enough for me. I am satisfied. But yeah, they imagine so people pay money and then he doesn't answer their question, or like they say something that's completely absurd, or like self-affirming, like, oh yeah, it's aliens, do you think that they're gonna take over the world, or and so here, like if you look at this thing, 3i Atlas has a fleet, right? It's like it is just like obscene, right? It's obscene, and look, he's got 163,000 subscribers down there. 163,000 and growing quickly too. So it's just I don't know. And look, oh, there you can see it right there. So what he did, right? You see that animation there, right? That what he did, right? He went into the sky live, right? And he shows the comets that are, there are always comets flying through the solar system, right? All the time, right? And he shows the animation of them. You can see it right there. It's playing right there. And looping, right? He went over to the Sky Live and played their thing. And, like if you look at the comets here, like 3i Atlas is one of the ones on that play there. So you know, um, he, I've never done this, but I'm going to go over there now to, never looked at this comet thing that they have. Hold on. And let's see. See if, let's see here. If they have this animation thing. Handy dandy here. So, let's see. Major objects, bright comets. Yeah. Let's see. I don't see where he got this animation from, but I definitely saw the link to I think it was the Sky Live. I'm almost certain that it was. Just see. 3D solar system viewer. It might be that. So here it is. So, so here you could see, this is what he was trying to do. Like, and so here, like he had it has a fleet, right? A fleet of comets. So, and here he was looking in here, and then let's see, do they have? Can I like jack this up? Let's see. Objects list. So you can add in, here it shows A6 Lemon, R2 Swan, K1 Atlas, and 3i Atlas, right? Here. But I maybe in like the premium one, you can add in more objects. too. But even this one is good enough for a demonstration here. You could see, um, let's see, we'll do this playback speed too. Let's see, uh, 1 second equals 1 week. Okay, let's try it. 1 second equals 2 months. Let's speed it up more. I don't know. Okay. Well, I don't see it moving at all, actually. But, there could be reasons for that. But anyway, yeah, so there you go. Yeah, let's see. We're on the wrong side of business, Jason. Yeah, right? Isn't it like, isn't that interesting? Yeah. So, we're on the right side. I would argue we're on the right side. So there you go. We just yeah. So there you go. So, but if you go over to the dark side, misadventures, it subscribe buying subscriptions here on the astronomy show is welcome. If you're swimming in money, like you get to like you know 10 million followers on YouTube because you went over to the dark side. Remember that Jason's suffering here. But yeah, so there you go. Over here on his channel, before we get away from this, you can see the video titles here too, of what he's like. He just did one, it looks like an hour ago, 2 UFOs in the sun, right? So in the sun. And so we'll since he just posted that, we'll go look at Soho and see if there's a comet inbound on the sun right now. That would be cool. And here, look at this. Change direction at 3i Atlas shifts confirmed by scientific study over there. And then, sorry, we can't explain this. 3i Atlas new ESA pictures. Where's the tail? So here, watch this. Is so funny. So, yeah. So, give me a second here. So first, let's look at that Soho thing. Why not? Oh, why not? Let's go over and see. Okay. Oh, let me see here. Let me do this one here. Just gonna watch the loop here and see if there's something flying in on the sun. He was saying 2. Oh yeah, definitely 1 comet there. Oh, 2 comets. 2 comets. So he's right about that. He's right about that. Look at this. So I'm going to make it much bigger. There we go. 2 comets flying in on the sun now. So watch over here on the right. You're going to see them, one zooming in. There, this one here. See that one there? And then this one here. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We'll wait again. So he did like a 56 second post. So credit to him. But literally both of them in the view at the same time. Yeah. Misadventures. Yeah, right. Like, just remember, when you become the PewDiePie of astronomy, remember the little people here. So you could see both of them going in there. So that's cool. That's cool. And then this little puff up here. In the past, I've shown like sometimes there is so there are these what are they called, the Kreutz family of comets that go into the sun, and I don't know that these are that, but in the past I've shown animations where from Soho where the timing is suspicious, where we have a CME looking thing blow off right as the comets arrive at the sun. And you'd think like a comet is so small relative to the sun, but you wonder if it's like the butterfly effect, or magnetic fields, or the plasma. The comet being converted into plasma, and that magnetic field, because charged particles, right, affecting the tenuous solar magnetic field. Maybe. I don't know, but the timing is kind of sus, I think too. But yeah, this is great actually. It's so good that I'm saving this. Save image here. Let me just save this. Let me name it too. That's cool. Oh yeah, and this is in C3. C3. I think it's C3. Save this. Give you a link. I give you a link to this. I could do that. If you want to look at this at home, here's a link to this here. That's the latest one. So if you go here, you can pull that up here. It's 74 megs. So just a caution if you have like constraints, but most people, it's fine. It'll be fine. See, now I'm going to look at this a lot more carefully, just for a second, guys, so I can see if there's anything else too. I didn't see anything else there, but definitely their timing is with the two of them like that is very, very interesting. Just give me one more sec. I just want to see if there's any other stuff coming in. Okay, there you go. Thought I saw something in the last frame. Just give me a second. There's so many charged particles, so that's the other thing, right? All these flashes that you see are charged particles. In the background are stars. So those are actual, stars in the background, and a planet down on the left there too. This thing here is a planet here. I think it is. Let me look at that for a second. Let me make sure. It looked like quite a bit brighter, so I just want to make sure. Huh. I'm not sure about that. I don't know which star that would have been if it was a star. It could have been a star, but I'm not sure about that. Usually planets have this changing presentation to them as the pixels get saturated. It looks like they're spinning when you see them, and this one looks kind of not doing that. So and it is moving with the stars too, which, let's see, I don't see it moving with respect to any of the stars in the background, so it's probably is a star there. So there you go. Let me close this. There we go. So yeah, this guy is funny, but yeah, there you go. So that's the other thing, right? Like, generally speaking, I'm not calling that guy this, because he does tell people to their face. They just may not be noticing that he is. But there are charlatans, right, out there who are push pseudoscience and fake science, and are, you know, you know, capitalizing on this, taking advantage of people who don't have a lot of information about the subject and playing on people's fears too. Aliens and or kind of you know taking advantage. It's like almost like taking candy from a baby kind of thing, right? Where yeah, they should know better than that. Avi Loeb should know better, and other people should know better, in my opinion. In my opinion, they they're wrong, and um, there are some people who have mentioned that Avi Loeb should have his career destroyed, and I think if you look at him, like he is presenting himself as being a martyr like Galileo and doing direct comparisons of himself to Galileo, and it's of course it's good to keep your minds open and for new phenomena, but everything about this object, I mean everything, it says comet. there's absolutely no reason. Every reason that they gave, that Avi Loeb gave for making this 40% likely aliens, it is arguably, in my opinion, a falsehood. He is not stating the truth, the full truth of the matter, and it is purposefully making it a nebulous thing, and to me it's obscene, especially after what we all went through a few 5 years ago. Like this kind of fraud, in my opinion, it's a fraud, about this alien business. It is the worst thing that a scientist who is, in my opinion, who is the head of was the head of the Harvard astronomy department for years, and like this is the worst malpractice of science that could be ever have been done by an astronomer. Yeah. Hey, how'd you count a Bernard? Yeah, fraud. Yeah, I said it. I said it. But it is. To me, he's crossed the line, way, way over the line. And, it's obscene. It's obscene and causes mistrust of science in general. Uh, uh, makes gives science a bad name too, right? It's one thing to speculate, and he'll fill his things in with these little caveats and qualifiers, but he knows better than to make a claim like that there's something suspicious about the angle of it coming through the solar system, that there's originally there's no tail, and that's suspicious, where it's never, when comets were that far out in July and earlier, and not having a big tail is not unusual. It's like, that's obscenely wrong. Yeah, let's see. If you're alive 200 years, you might look like a gray. Yeah, that's my reason to fear, not to fear. Yeah, so yeah, so what I would say is you know, there are a number of people out there who are pseudoscientists. Unfortunately, he's fundraising right now, this guy, for um, new searches in the ocean for spherals from extraterrestrial uh, technology, right? From crashed spaceships and spacecraft technology. He's, now, all that said, right? I'm for looking for all these things. I'm for looking for technology in the solar system. I'm for doing all of these things, right? But there are some things that are likely and some things that are incredibly improbable. And dredging the ocean for uh, techno detritus it is not probably not the best use of millions of dollars, right? That's an understatement. Yeah, Kraken. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Avi Loeb here, Kraken, and he's been talking about aliens and Three Eye Atlas and how Three Eye Atlas has a 40% chance of being aliens, and he's a Harvard professor who used to be the head of the Harvard astronomy department, and initially they were like, there's no tail, and it doesn't have the, it doesn't have the chemicals of a comet, and it's not, and it's a dark comet, and all these things. This is an actual image of it here by the Gemini Space Telescope, right? It's got a tail, it's got a coma, it's got even has a plasma tail and a dust tail, right? It's got all like all the features. Yeah. Oh, that guy. Yeah. Oh man. Tonight at Kraken Not Stirred, everyone give Kraken Not Stirred a follow. Hold on a second. Let me get out the shout out here. I looked for you today, Kraken. I looked too late. I looked for your stream today, and I'm looking through the thing this afternoon, and I didn't catch you today. Shout out. I tried. I was here painting here, and I was like, I need some entertainment here, and I was like, oh wow, Kraken's probably on. It was probably too late. I think it was like 4 or 5, and I must have missed you there. So okay, hold on. Oh, didn't stream today. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there you go. So Kraken is an amazing musician here. Today I went into Bowley's stream because I couldn't find you, and Bowley was like there practicing, right? And uh, he was learning a new song, and he kept speeding up the speed. It's like a 50%, and then jacking it up to like 90, and then like pushing. It's like it's shredding. Yeah, right. I know you already heard that the Rush tickets are $2,000 for the Rush concert. I Bowley rated into. No, was it Bowley who rated into? Oh no, this other guy, Shark Geek, who's also a metalhead, rated into this like streamer who's got like 68,000 followers here on Twitch, and uh, that guy, one of the people on the stream said that the tickets for Russia are already $2,000. I was like, oh no. It was like it figures, right? And of course, like probably Ticketmaster and all the problems with the variable pricing and all that stuff. So anyway, yeah, that was an interesting development that Rush was going to tour again. So that could be fun. And with that woman who's a drummer too. It was funny. We'll get right back to the astronomy stream, everybody. just one other thing. This week, I was. Let me show you this. I'm not going to play the music from this, but let me show you here. And don't go to this link unless it's on YouTube, unless you really like interesting music. Hold on a second. Or if you're afraid of let's see. If you're afraid of earworms, then you might not want to come here because this happened to me this week. So here it is. Let's see. I'll show you real quick. So this thing here, here's my. Oh, I had it open in the background. What happened here? Let's go there. Okay. So this band here, right? This Vulture's Landing song, I had this thing looping in my head for more than a week. I would wake up at night, right, to go to the bathroom, and it was playing, you know, in the background in my dreams, like constantly, right? So I remembered, thank goodness, I remembered, what was it? I forget when I remembered. It was either earlier today or last night. Yeah, crappy tickets for Toronto were already $500. I guess I'm missing it. Yeah, right? It's like, shit. You got some money bags to go to that. So here's this thing, right? This one here, I cannot play this. Let me even like block the audio here because I'll get myself in trouble here. So hold on. I'm gonna block my desktop for a second here. There we go. Block the desktop. I just want to get you the link to this thing. Okay, it's blocked. Okay, good. The audio's blocked. So let's see. Okay, so here it is here. So I'll just go to the beginning here and pause it. Okay, so I paused it. I'm not playing it, so don't worry, YouTube. I'm not going to play it. So here, this thing here, right? It's called Vulture's Landing, and it was looping. Don't do this unless you. I just came here to get the link. Don't play this unless you want an earworm. Like it's so good. Control this here, and I heard this band on a raid that I did to. Oh, give me 45 seconds, guys. Literally about 45 seconds. I'll be right back. But yeah, luckily I remembered, right? So I'm listening to this band. I did a raid, right? And excuse me, there was this there. It's called Hermurfer. He's a pirate radio is the category here on Twitch. Ooh, hope that's not playing. That wasn't playing in the background. But yeah, let me. And when I rated this video, which is really awesome, was from this album, right, of Kylesa, right? This is a great video, by the way, if you haven't seen it. Unspoken is the song. It's so good. But anyway, so I had this thing looping in my head for more than a week. And then I remembered how do I break earworms? How do I stop them from from cycling, a song cycling in my head? And I remembered Edgar Winter Group's Frankenstein. Every time I play, if I play Edgar Winter Group's Frankenstein in my head, it breaks the earworms for me, and I stopped thinking about them. And I was so relieved because I did it, and the thing stopped, and I was like, wow, that was I forgot like how to break these things, and it's just like it's and you'd think like I'm kind of up there that like you wouldn't really get earworms of new songs, right? But that thing was so it was good. It was just so good of a song. So yeah, I have digressed. I told you I'd come back to astronomy, but yeah, I just wanted to mention my music experience of the week because Kraken Not Stirred is an amazing musician here on Twitch, and he if you give him a follow, he's also a videographer. He's a geek rocker and will give you amazing shows every time. And he's got he's really a minion, right? He's controlled by the by this guy here. So and so these things happen. Yeah. Oh yeah, that song. Watch out. It's really good. So I saw a live version of it later that was not good, but that studio version of it was like, oh wow, it was good. So yeah, there's this guy Hermerfer. It's like hard. You can't even search it that on purpose. I think here on Twitch that you could people when you go into the stream, you can make the request. So they're he says he's like they're like audio, not audio snobs, but they're like audiophiles, I guess. And but the people in that forum they're like they have such good music in there that it's so much fun to raid them because they like people make requests. It basically they request YouTube music videos, and then he assists them to the screen kind of thing, and you get exposed to so much good music there. It's great. So anyway, I'm very digressed here. So back to the comet. So this comet 3i Atlas, right? It is a comet, right? It looks like a comet. It tastes like a comet. It is a comet. It is, yeah, Icy Yogi. Cool. Need to sleep now. We'll check the VOD later, but we'll be in lurk right now. Hopefully I can join the chat a little bit more tomorrow night. Thanks for streaming, Jason. Oh, thank you at Icy Yogi for being here all the way from Germany. Everybody, it's late in Germany too. And thank you for being here, Icy Yogi. And it's great having you here. And we look forward to seeing you here again as soon as you can. Yeah, very nice. So yeah, so this thing is a comet, and it's even like Avi Loeb was saying, like the size is weird, and it's not right here. If we look at the size, it's oops. Let me here you can see the size is point of the nucleus between 0.32 and 5.6 kilometers per the Hubble. And yes, there's a lot of uncertainty because there's a coma around it. You can't see the nucleus, but that was their best guess, right? And the early estimates, they said, were 10 to 20 kilometers, right? Which is probably what got Avi thinking about it being big, but it was downsized, right? And here, even Comet Swift, right, came up with 4.94. Really, these are minor differences, in my view, in size compared to this comet here, this C2014 UN 271, which is 137 kilometers wide, right? Versus 5 or less kilometers, right? Yeah, these are way in the heck bigger. So, in my opinion, because this 2014 UN 271 is on its way out, right? It's barely attached to the solar system. It's going to, it's going back out 60,000 astronomical units out. So 60,000 times further from the sun than the Earth's sun distance, right? Or to put it a different way, 60,000 times 93 million miles, if you want, right? So yeah, like we are probably this disguised spaceship, yeah. Good to have you here at 100x Programmer, and maybe not astronomy related. It says 900, so we'll keep talking about that 100x. So no, we're talking about this exact subject tonight. But yeah, as you can see, not aliens up in the up right up there. So yeah, let's see. 990 wrote, maybe not astronomy related, but just happened on this. The first commercial space station, let's see, the first commercial space station holds four crew for mini 2-week missions. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I think I may have seen something related to that, but really good to have you here at 992 and 990. I hope all is going well with your telescope too. Hopefully you got some clear skies this week to get get that learning curve out of the way too, of how to of using it and enjoying it too, right? Excellent, very nice. So yeah, folks went into ads, but we comets get big, right? They're not only 2 kilometers or 1 kilometer or yeah in that range. They do get bigger, and this the one I was talking about, this C 2014 UN 271 is this this one here, this puppy here, this C 2014 UN 271 Bernardinelli Bernstein is this comet, right? So imagine it's slowly drifting through space, right? Coming in toward the solar system. So it's on, the orbits. Some of the Oort cloud objects take 30 million years to orbit the sun. Like, imagine, that time. Like, it's slow as can be. And imagine these, like, ginormous, way bigger than iceberg things, right? Flying through space and slowly drifting in. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We're just talking about this comet Bernardinelli Bernstein and how, comets out in the Oort cloud can take 30 million years. So comets have elliptical orbits, the ones that we see here in the inner solar system. They have very elliptical orbits, right? And a lot of them that we see in the inner solar system are short period comets. We just saw a few minutes ago that 2 comets just crashed toward the sun. Just happened. So it's not, everything's okay, because that's a normal thing. If we look over here, we're going to do it again. Soho. Now, let's see. Comes up here. Real time. So I'm just going to pull up this latest one, right? I went straight to the website, pull up this latest one here. I'm going to zoom it up here. You're going to see in the later frames in here that on the right, these over here, these two comets. We were looking in on somebody who, on YouTube, who has, there they are, those two there. Here's one here. You can see it's loading in here. Don't know why it locked up there, but we'll see. If it locks up again, I'll check the. I downloaded a copy of it locally, so we won't have to worry about that. But over here, watch. Here's one here, and here's the other one here. Both of them in the view at the same time coming in. Let me move Jason over to the side here, so you can see them going in over there. So here, you're going to see them coming in, and from the edge. Oh, there's one there, and there's the other one there. Right there. So yeah, and that just happened. These are in the last frames. So if you look in the bottom left here, at 10:07 up to, let's see what I'll look at the dates while it's coming in. Just give me a second. Oops. Okay, so yeah, 10:10, and yeah, all the way in. So yeah, it's still the 10th here today. So yeah, that was today. So those comets went into the sun today, and comets do that, right? If you give me a moment, let me pull up this. I want to show you that. Oops. Let's see. Let's see. Just gonna shut off my phone, everybody. Just give me a moment. Off. So yeah, so those comets, hold on, let me show you this. Yeah, here they are. This. So there's this family of comets called the Kreutz sun grazers. Let me, what's this here? Whoops, wrong one. Here it is here. So let me move Jason back over to the side here. There we go. Yay. So let me read chat too. Let me see. Yeah, Vast has a real. Let's see. Oh wait, let me back up. Probably disguised as spaceship. Yeah, yeah. Well, we're gonna address that. See, maybe not astronomy related. Yeah. So yeah, Vast has a real chance of being the first and maybe the only commercial station for a while. A lot of others have pulled back because NASA seems to have been told to abandon doing science in Leo. So it's super risky financially. Yeah, and that's low Earth orbit for those who might be curious. Maybe things get better soon, but maybe the outlook really poor right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. So let's open that. Let's open that up here. So here's the Haven one. Oh yeah. I think I saw something about this on stream. Was it last year too? Let's see. That is so reminiscent of other things in the past, and that return module too. So it looks so much like uh, a re-entry vehicle for the Apollo and Mercury missions too. Let me close this. But yeah, that's cool. So yeah, the risks, right? The risks are high. I wish that they would just save the space station because we're never going to be able to replace it. It is so expensive. we'll never be able to replace it. They need to just keep it going and fix stuff and replace the modules and not just destroy this great asset. It would be very foolish to destroy it. Yeah. So yeah. Why did I come here? Because there are these sun grazer comets, right? Here called the Croit sun grazers, and their orbits take them extremely close to the sun at perihelion, right? Now, if you give me a second, more than 5,000 members of the family have been discovered since the launch of the SOHO satellite since 1995. None of these smaller comets has survived their perihelion passage. The larger sun grazers, such as the Great Comet of 1843, 2011 33, have survived their perihelion passage. So, Comet Lovejoy was an interesting SOHO comet, too. I don't know if they'll have the image in the article here, but it's worth trying to find it. So this is Jason. Here you could see an image of it from the International Space Station. Speaking of the International Space Station, here it is here on the right, from space. And look, you can even image stars from the space ISS. Who would have ever guessed? But yeah, there it is there. That's this sun grazer, right? But there's a flyby in SOHO of this too. I don't know if they have it in here. Ooh, here's a stereo. I haven't seen the stereo one. This looks pretty awesome. So this is in the stereo. Like, so here it is. Look at that. Oh, I love this. I have not seen this one. Look at this. This is beautiful. So here, Comet Lovejoy crashing, plummeting by the sun there. And let's back up here. Let me go back some more. Even more. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I don't know if they have. There was a SOHO of this. Let's see if I can find it. I'm gonna do a search on my drive. It's worth looking for this one. So, okay. I don't see it here. I have an amazing. It's on one of my XREF drives, one of my external drives. It I wish I had it here. There's a Comet Lovejoy that is so good. It is so good. Let's see. I don't see it here. I'm going to throw in the towel on that. I only have pan stars here. Yeah, this will be okay. I'll do this one. This was in the stereo. See if I can forget this. Hold on. Open this up here. So this was in the stereo behind satellite, and you could see this comet pan stars as it was going by in the field of view. There's a comet Lovejoy with SOHO that is very, very similar to this. This is the best I could do as a substitute here, but you could see how, yeah, it didn't impact the sun. The tail went away and sprayed away, and it was pretty cool. Let's see. Please share when you get it done. Oh yeah, the mount really helps with 30-second exposures. Not bad for phone. Not bad at all. Yeah. Wait, let me back up. Let me see. I missed a whole bunch of chat here. We'll never replace the ISS. Yeah, yeah, never replace it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's going to be catastrophic. Okay, it got smeared star. Got a smeared star since it's the only fuzzy thing. I guess I shot a lemon. Excellent. Oh, I got a lemon. Okay. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, if you post that on, uh, wherever you want to post it, and you want us to see it, we'll be glad to check it out. Let's see. 900 writes, has anyone ever gotten the song Hell's Bells in their heads while imaging green comets? And no, but I have had that loop in my head in the 1980s. But yeah, let's see. It may be a couple times in the 90s and the 2000s too. But let's see. Axioms. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Axiom Station is another keep an eye. Yeah, when you said Axiom, I was thinking of the movie, and uh, what's his name? Oh my goodness, I'm blanking out. Wally, Wally. Let's see. We'll start with the module on the ISS, and it later expand and detach. Uh, oh wow, yeah, yeah, cool. Hey, better than whoa! Thank you very much for the follow there. Oops, let me try to close this. Yeah, thank you, Adam. Very adamantine. Oh, okay. But thank you very much for the follow. Very appreciated there. I had to close that so I could see what we were looking at there. So just give me a sec here. Let me read this chat. That really helps. Yeah, let's see. Multi is always nice and more affordable. Yeah. Please share. Yeah. I'll try and stack some right now. All I have is a smudge, a cool smudge, but nothing to write home about. Don't worry, Wally. Yeah, right. The axiom, right? It's like all the fat. I mean, thinness challenge, folks, with their drinks, right? Change their color. What's that guy? He was in Spinal Tap too. I forget his name, but there's this guy in that movie who's so funny of an actor. I forget his name. Oh, that was a good movie. Just getting some hydrate in me there, and there you go. So yeah, Wally. Very nice. I don't have Wally here. I need to add him. I need to get Wally here. I need to get a Wally. Even though he's technically 21st century, I he has to get it. Like he's definitely worth it. So, hold on, I'll show you one. Don't want to do that. Sorry about that. C3PO. Yeah, I didn't show these last time. C3PO. C3PO. Let's see here. And yeah, we'll probably won't do that whole thing again, but we the rest of them are pretty much like R2D2s and C3POs and um like different variants of R2D2s and C3POs here. Yeah. Oh, I got one that's almost dropping here. What the? Anyway, yeah, C3PO. Hilarious. Yeah. Okay. I will. Okay. So here we get some of them have like you could see the artwork um, is not very fine in the wiring, but then here the wiring's much finer here, and so we got a C3PS here. We got some of them have the silver leg too. This one you probably would never find anywhere at all. And I have another one here that definitely, could never be found anywhere. It's probably not available out there. Whoops. Probably don't want to get some of these because they've got wires on them. I really don't want to drop them. This one's pretty old of an R2. He's pretty old. He's got like a battery thing in the back. He's pretty old R2. Hold on. Definitely don't want to do that. Just give me a second, guys. I have a bunch of books here, and I don't move them over here because I'm trying to get this R2 unit here. I don't want to also disconnect the stream, but here's oh, an R2 unit, and this one can do voice command too, and he's pretty cool. An R2 unit too, and he's a little bit heavy too. He lights up and stuff, but I don't have any power in him right now. I'll just set them on the side for now because I don't want to. I definitely don't want to mess things up. And on the Star Wars thing, since we were talking about Star Wars, we do have these. They're the TIE Fighter and here you can see. See that there. Some Star Wars stuff here. Oh, here. Here's a STAP battle droid here. You can see him riding on the STAP battle droid there. Riding across there. And then, have education robots here too. Got 2XL, which took 8-track tapes. 2XL 8-track. 8-track tapes. And some contemporary ones too. And by contemporary, I mean like only a couple decades old. But yeah. And there are other robots too, but I think I'll stop there for now. And let's see. Give it one more one here. This one's dusty. It's on the shelf, but you can see R2D2 and C3PO on as a coin bank. So they take the money and throw the coins in there too. Back up. Les Miles. Here's a silly question. Did you see Star Wars? Yeah, of course. And also see Alien, and yes. I figured that they are the two biggest sci-fi. Yes. And I saw them in the Lowe's State Theater in Times Square, which had Sensurround in it left over from the movie Earthquake. So it still had amazing sound system in it. And yeah. Oh, Kraken, that's third. Thank you. Thank you, Kraken. Excellent. Yeah. Let's see, gotta win. Hey, gotta win. How's it going? Gotta win. Yeah. Les Miles, how's it going? Yeah. And thank you, Kraken. Awesome. Yeah. Moved 2 years ago. I haven't organized my collection. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Collectibles. Yeah. Very nice. Gotta win's got the Star Wars emotes there. Excellent. And here's a silly question. Do you see Star Wars? Yeah. So I saw it in the Lowe's State Theater, which is in Times Square, and that was the best place for me to see it. Yeah, it was great. I saw Aliens up there too, and all the first 3 Star Wars movies, which are the only Star Wars movies. But yeah, but yeah, I saw the first 3 movies. Let's see. Silent Running. Oh my goodness. I never saw Silent Running in the theater. I've seen it though. I have it here too. Let's see. Um, the nice mention. Yeah, maybe Black Hole, which was strange. Yeah, it's very strange. Yeah, the Black Hole was was so much fun. Even though it was so strange, it was like fun like and seeing that in the theater too. I saw that in the theater too. Was pretty. It's actually kind of fun. Yeah, Island at the Top of the World. I haven't seen that one. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, a very nice collection for what I've seen. Hey, Astro, how's it going? Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we uh, sometimes we show the robots here. Last week we showed a lot of other ones like Robbie, Terminator, Iron Giant, Lost in Space, and a bunch of other ones too. Quite a few other ones, but this time I just showed a couple of the Star Wars robots here too. So yeah, don't forget about Battle Beyond the Stars. Hold on a second. I'm gonna tap the brakes on that one. In a good way. Going to ads. They're going to ads. We'll see you guys right after ads, too. But let me back up here. So let's see. Death Warmed Over's here. Hello, Death Warmed Over. Let's see. Yeah, Misadventures, and also Island at the Top of the World was cool. Yeah, I've never seen Island at the Top of the World. I'll wait till people come back. You know, wait, let me just see here. Whoops. It helps when you do the right thing. No, so yeah, let's see. Yeah, I gotta win. It's naming. You're naming all the ones there. For sure. Yeah, Battle Beyond the Stars. I saw that in the theater too. Uh it was I thought it was like the music in Battle Beyond the Stars was pretty good. Wasn't that was that Horner who I forget who did the music in that. While they're in ads, let me look this up here. Let's see. I'm doing like a search assist here. Let's see. Yeah, Horner. It was Horner. Yeah. I said Jack Horner. Yeah, James Horner. Excuse me. Um, yeah. That was good. For those who like corny movies, that Battle Beyond the Stars was bad. The bad kind of good. It's really the Seven Samurai. It's a version of the Seven Samurai, and yeah, it was. I was entertained by it, but you know, it's definitely on the cheese list. But yeah, was it John Boy from the Waltons? Yes. So welcome back from ads, everybody. So yes, John Boy from the Waltons was in Battle Beyond the Stars. Yeah, absolutely. And wasn't he also in Logan's Run? Right? Wasn't he? Was it? Oh no, that was a different guy. That was a different guy. No, that was a different guy. Why am I mixing them up? I'm so sorry about that. That was just stupid. No, he was. Yes, it was John Boy, and he had like a big mole, I think too. But yeah. So yeah. I saw Battle Beyond the Stars in the theaters too. And that was Jack Horner was the music score in that movie is good. I really enjoyed the music score, and I also like Robert Vaughn, who I sat next to, and after the Macy's parade. I mentioned it last week. I was in the Macy's parade, and after the parade, I sat down in the stands. I had my jumper on and my my badge, so they let me like all access everything. And so I sat down after, I already held Alvin and the Chipmunks, and battled each intersection of the heavy winds, and which this float got away from people in Texas once. But we were every intersection we'd be like pulling as hard as we could. And so we finished. I sat down right next to Robert Vaughn. So um, he was one of the cast in this movie too. I thought he had the coolest role because he was like the mercenary who wouldn't like he was a trip. He was a trip. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Battle Beyond the Stars. So hold on a second. Let me pull this up here. Here's the wiki article on it. Yeah, there's John Boy there on the right. Oops. Let me. It's momentary. Get away from astronomy just for a second. So here is the poster from Battle Beyond the Stars. You could see it's a little bit of spoilers even in it, but the spaceship. Earlier we had a a subscription, a gift subscription from Anonymous to that this spaceship, behold, has features on it that are kind of entertaining. So also the creatures in the movie, they don't show some of the creatures that were in the movie on the poster. Uh, um, uh, which there's I won't do spoilers because you can't see it on the poster, but there were, so this is based on the Seven Samurai, right? You can see up here even they talk about Western film, yeah. So here, Magnificent Seven was another one, but the Seven Samurai is the original, uh, like story-like basis of this, where these people, if you're familiar with the Seven Samurai or the Magnificent Seven, it's this, where these heroic uh, uh, people come to save the town folk, so to speak, and in this case it's a planet, and it's just like, it's cheesy corn, but if you haven't seen it, it could be fun. Yeah, Enemy Mine. Yeah, that I remember that. Yeah. Let's see, Magister, it's 3:30, 3. Oh yeah, Clear Skies. Oh yeah. Good luck there, Magister. Sorry to hear about the SD card there, and sorry about getting away from astronomy too. But science fiction, especially the ones that I've been exposed to, is always fun for me, and it makes me makes me happy because I don't get to talk to people about it. So I appreciate your indulging me as I go down these unrelated rabbit holes. But yeah, Saturn V was mentioned above too, right? Yeah, that was some movie. I saw that. That was with uh, Farrah Fawcett Majors, and what's his name was in that too. That was actually a good movie. I mean, for me, I liked it anyway. Yeah, yeah. Drive Safe at Magister. Yeah, yeah. Let me back up here. Last Miles. Oh no, not another bad remake of the Seven Samurai. Yeah, yeah, Last Mile said that. Yeah, yeah. Enemy Mine is the one that just popped into my mind. Yeah, yeah. I see ads. Yeah, Saturn III. That's what it was. Saturn III. That was with that giant, like, tall-headed robot that, and what's his name? Like, he was like a really old actor. Um, Saturn III. Yeah, what was his name? But he was really a great actor. Kirk, Douglas, Kirk Douglas, was it? I think. Let me see. Saturn V. Saturn. We'll go right back to astronomy. This will be the last one. This will be. I think. Let's see, Saturn 3 movie. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Saturn 3 Wikipedia. There it is here. So here's the robot, right? Here's the poster here. And you could see like this robot with the weird head. so so yeah, and there he is. Farrah Fawcett, Kirk Douglas, and Harvey Keitel too. That it was it's entertaining. It was entertaining. But you know, everybody I had a Farrah Fawcett poster when I was young. But I was the right age for it too. So it was okay. So I was a teenage boy. So yeah, there you go. There you go. And Farrah Fawcett, I think, got slightly exposed in this movie too, if I recall correctly. Uh, I think so. I think she showed some skin in this one, if I'm not mistaken. It was a while ago, but yeah. There you go. So let's go back to what we were talking about. That Comet 3I Atlas and comets in general, and we'll get into some other astronomy stuff too here in a moment. Let's see. Let's reopen this here and catch up with chat here. Everybody had that Farrah Fawcett poster. Even some girls I knew. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Damnation Alley was awesome. Still on the Laserdisc. Oh wow. I have not seen Damnation Alley. I've heard of it though, but I've not seen it. Yeah, Kirk Douglas at 900. Yeah. Well, if we're holding a contest for cheesy sci-fi, then nothing beats Damnation Alley. Oh yeah, I've not seen that. No, there are a couple that I can't even remember the name of one of them that is like a 21st century pretty good along those lines. But yeah, I'm not going to recall it right now. But yeah, if I think back even back then, there's probably a whole bunch of movies that we could go up from of not so great science fiction movies, but that was entertainment back then. So, but yeah, Harvey Keitel, what, what, really? Wow, at the formed over, yeah, Harvey Keitel, he was he was an interesting bad guy too. Yeah. He was an interesting bad guy. He uh you know who he reminds me of? That remember the movie Aliens? Like that kind of like sleazy kind of in Aliens, the guy who was like the bad guy in that one. Like like in that, like I bet their movie agent is like, my actor can only do these kinds of roles, kind of thing. Yeah, Burke. Yeah, Burke. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Planet of the Apes. Yeah, had more should have more space scenes. Yeah. Studio was Fox. They wanted to make some money in sci-fi, and they released two movies: Damnation Alley with the Landmaster truck, and some cheesy thing about a guy rescues a princess called. Oh wait, once we talked about there's kids TV show on Saturday that had the coolest, like this. You were talking about this Landmaster truck. I can't remember the name of it, but there it was. Let me see if I could like prompt the browser into that. Um, Give me a second here. Let's close this one here. Uh, um, let me think. Post. second. Let's see here. Arc 2. That's what it was. Arc 2. Thank you, search engine. I appreciate you. Where's the Arc 2 truck? That's what I want to find. Arc 2. Um, Arc 2. They don't have any images of it in the Wikipedia article. But, oh no, it wasn't this one. Arc. Wait. Arc 2. Here it is here. So yeah, George Papard and it's before Airwolf. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. George Papard was in Battle Beyond the Stars too. He was a space cowboy. I'm a space cowboy. Airwolf. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. But yeah, Steve Miller. Let's see. Hold on a second. This is it here. Let me pop this up. Bring this up to the tippity top here. Where is it? There. This thing. Look at this. Yeah. Speaking of landmasters, like what's a cooler truck than the Saturday morning show? I mean, what's better? Yeah. Yay. Thank you. Thanks for that follow there. Hold on a second. Let's see. D-Bid. Thank you. I just closed it so I could see below there. But thank you very much, D-Bid, for the follow. But yeah, look at this. Isn't this cool? I love this thing. It looks cool. And it also has this like little sub vehicle too that you could see going up the ramp there in the back too. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. So let me close that arc too. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, yeah. So what comet? What astronomy? This is a science fiction show. But yeah, there you go. So Three-Eye Atlas and these other comets, right? Comet Lemon here, Three-Eye Atlas. Oops, wrong one. Three-Eye Atlas here too. Yeah, both have tails, right? Three-Eye Atlas is not aliens. It's not an alien spaceship. It is that thing right there. This is a comet image here of Three-Eye Atlas, this interstellar comet. So that thing came from another solar system. Yes, it's ice. It's carbon dioxide. It's water, vapor, water sublimating out of it too, a smaller amount than some solar system comets, but the same as some other ones. And as far as the size, Avi Loeb was arguing about the size, being unusual. I would argue that it's not unusual, that it is very like, very, very like other solar system ones too. So when did the aliens land from the rendezvous with Atlas? Yeah, so hold on a second. Do I even have that here? Might have set it aside here somewhere. I think I did. So I pulled everything off my desk. I almost knocked my books off my desk too. So I had a stack of astronomy books here. So yeah, I have Rendezvous with Rama. Wouldn't that have been so cool, right? If this imaged as a cylinder flying through space, or some kind of techno, signature, some object, wouldn't that be like so awesome of a thing and scary at the same time? Let's see. People seem to forget that we travel through the galaxy. We meet all these obvious, probably once every 200. So yeah, way more than that. Yeah, like there will the. So over here, I want to show. So we might still have some computing people here too, which I want to show you guys this. It's kind of cool. Check this out. So for those you computer guys, I won't say which AI I asked to make this for me. So don't judge me. but and the AI did at one-shotting. It was doing some one-shots here. But check this out. I asked, because it was free, right? I was like, oh, let me just see how good this thing is. But let me show you. I'm going to open it. Open this up here. Like I said, please don't judge me. I'm just exploring the universe with you guys here. So let's see. I'm looking for a folder here. So check this out for my computing friends here. Look at this. I thought this was cool. We'll come back to chat, and I'll be looking at it in 1 second here. I just wanted to show you guys this cool thing. Okay, where is it? So look at this. This was the software one-shotted it, right? Here, I'll push it up so you can see it one-shot it. But watch in the background. You see the meteors go through, and the sky is like rotating too. And I thought it was cool. It messed up on the edges, but it still was kind of a fun thing. I'm going to close that. Another thing I saw out there this week, because I've been wanting for years to sit down and do these things, and I forced myself to have time finally to do this. And here, let's see, this is another one here where I got it to here it is here. So check this out here. So this is one-shotted too. So I asked it to create an HDR thing, right? So check this out. So here is this sphere, right, in the middle. I'm going to change the roughness of it. Oh, so you can't see. Sorry about this. You can't see this. So there we go there. So here, I change the roughness to 0 so you could see the Milky Way in this ball, right? So check this out overhead here. I've got I asked it to make an HDR simulation based on an image that was publicly available on the internet. So it brought in this HDRI image from Polyhaven, right? I could have deleted all that text that's up on the left, but I left it on purpose so that you could see the source. Real-time PBR simulation approximating ray trace reflections using environment mapping. And it's this Milky Way desert image. I wrote the first part of that in there. But it was from Polyhaven. And then sphere suspended above terrain was part of the prompt, right? So check this out. So here, this is out. You can see that it's from down under. Like under. Now, I'm going to zoom it out so the ball goes away altogether. Right? Now I've zoomed it out. So here you can see the small Magellanic Cloud and the large Magellanic Cloud and regular clouds nearby too. And then the entire Milky Way through the sky here at this thing. And the AI one-shotted this. I asked it to make this so it as an HTML file. So it did it, and it like boom, and it was done. I was like, whoa, that was pretty amazing. So yeah, wait, hold on, let me allow this. Hold on, I got you, last smiles. I hope I have you. Let's see. I didn't want it to get timed out, so let's see. Back up here for a second, but yeah, let's see. George Peppard, yeah. George Peppard was a really great actor. He was awesome. Also in the A-Team, but he was a strong actor for sure. Whoa, Cosmic Rose! Thank you, Cosmic Rose. You're awesome. Thank you for the follow there. Very appreciated. See, people seem to forget that we travel through the galaxy. Yeah. Yeah, we had three just a couple of years. Yeah, so we have so many. So at the beginning of the stream, you may not have seen here on the right today, literally today, these two comets crashed into the sun. You'll just watch on the right here. You're going to see um, uh, um, them come through here. I'll circle them. So here's one, and here's the other one. Both of them today. If you look at the date on the bottom left here, and this recycled, and I'll come back to the 10th here, and you'll see them again on the right when it comes up to the 10th. And just watch on the right there, you'll see there one, and there's the other one there. And so common, right? We were talking about these Kreutz family of comets that over 5,000 of them have crashed into the sun. Probably way more than that because we had the 5,000th anniversary quite a few years ago. So that's an old Wikipedia article that we were looking at, and I would imagine it's way, way higher than that. Yeah. Love it when a plan comes together. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'd be overwhelmed by stupid politicians and morons if they're real cylinder shaped. Scientists would be drowned out by the morons. Generally, ray trace or full lighting renders take a massive amount of compute. So I'm curious. Yeah, isn't that amazing, Last Miles? So, yeah, it was a simple, like if you look at the load on my machine, it's nothing, it's in HTML. So I could uh, I could make that file available to you at Last Miles. Um, if you want, I'll whisper you a link to that HTML file. I'm trying to create my website. They screwed me up today. So I've owned the URL for my domain name for quite a few years, but I had it pointing at an old Google Sites page that I had for free hidden on Google's website on their servers. and um, and then they caught on to it and they killed the page. But and also they got rid of regular Google sites too. But anyway, so all my DNS pointers were pointing at Google. They still are probably, and so these guys are trying to fix it, right? So it's going to take them like 48 hours to fix it. But anyway, what I want to do is create like I might be able to drop files like this and even the HTML over there too. I have to see because I paid for like some WordPress thing, and I might even revert it back to a regular website just to have more control. But yeah, let's see. Lots of that's been screwed today. Hey, Cosmic. I just had trouble with Twitch too. Oh my goodness, really? Oh wow. Yeah, yeah. Wow, wow. Problems with streaming. Yeah, happy to find you. I bet Tabitha Scav would cover this too. Yeah, thank you, Tamitha. Yeah, thank you for pointing her out. She's an interesting solar weather person. This just happened though. We were ripping on Dobsonian power tonight, and um, like a little bit goofing on him, but you know he's making tons of money. He gets like $50 super chat. It's called these super chats that he gets. A super chat, and he gets this guy over here. Hold on a second. Let me just let me just open this up here. Hold on a second. Um, I shouldn't have closed it before. Hold on. Because like it is entertaining in a strange sort of way. Whoa, thank you, Eyes 2412. Thank you. Hold on a second. It's so much fun. It's funny. It's just funny. This can be. So, oops. Let me block his thing here, and let's go over to his. Yeah, like what was he doing today? So, does he still have? Oh, did he get rid of? He might be watching my stream because I see he got rid. He might be watching my stream because he got rid of the thing that we were making fun of a little bit earlier in the stream. Let's see. Yeah, whisper. Yeah, whisper me, and I'll give you her link. Oh, for Tamitha. Oh yeah, no, Tamitha. I know. I'm familiar. Hold on. Let me. I'm familiar with her. She's got a YouTube. She's also got a website too. But let's go over to her YouTube here. There we go. So we'll see. She even, I think it's like on like her name website too. Let's see. So what are we watching? Hey eyes, how's it going? Let's see. I did DM and Busca now. Oh, she and I. Oh wow, very nice, very nice. Yeah, so here she is here. Good. I have the audio blocked. Let me reopen this here. Oops, close the Comet 3i Atlas for a second. So here, this woman, right, space weather woman. No, but she's cool. She does it like a weather report, and stands there and does the whole thing. So let's see, her last post was 2 days ago for this. Let's see, maybe she had a live one today. Oh yeah, no live ones today, but yeah, it looks like her last one was about 2 days ago. So yeah, she would that wouldn't have those comets wouldn't have been in there. But it's so common, like it's a common thing. So yeah, let me back up and catch up with chat. Yeah, let's see. No, Space Weather Woman. Yeah, yeah, Space Weather Woman. Yeah. Oh, that's her domain. I get it. Yeah, she teaches too, and I'm in her Patreon. Yeah, that's her domain name, right? Space Weather Woman. Uh, I remembered it was something like that. It was like here it is, spaceweatherwoman.com. So there it is. Ta-da! I should hold on, resize this downward here. So here we go. How does space weather affect us? And so yeah, it's great that somebody is doing this too. Very nice. Yeah, spaceweatherwoman.com. Hold on, I'll drop this in here. Give you a link to that there. And yeah, did the comet change direction? Not that I'm aware of at eyes. Yeah, the comet did, but not the sun. Yeah. So cosmic rose. Yeah. So it does change direction because it's supposed to. Yeah. Because this is its flight path here. This is, so here it curves, right? So if you look at it from above, this is 3i Atlas here, and they're in ads. So let me just get this lined up here when they come back here. So yeah, it's kind of misleading for people to say that, but see. We'll just wait 3 more seconds and welcome back from ads, everybody. So the question, it had been asked, did the comet change direction? So this is N1 Atlas, right? This is 3i Atlas is the one that is 3i Atlas, right? And right now, it's past Mars. You can see here it's past Mars. Let's see. Yeah, this is. Let me reload this actually. Go into this orbit viewer here. Oops, there we go. So here it is. Yeah. So you can see. Oh, here it is. Here. So the white path here is 3i Atlas going in, right? And it's calculated to make a curve as it passes by the sun. So you can see this has always been the case, right? That it would change its direction because it's supposed to. So here is a straight path, right? As it gets closer to the sun, it will arc around as all comets do, and my hair is like going wilder, uh, and arc, you know, bend, go around in an if you know, like most comets are in ellipses, right? But this is a hyperbolic comet. It's just going to keep going off into space and not hang around anymore, and never be come back either. It'll keep going off into space. So it is supposed to change direction. That's normal. Yes. So it is, and it will. Yeah. And that's one of the things that, and one of the reasons that I picked this subject tonight on Three Eye Atlas is to point up that there are people out there who are, you know, here taking advantage, right? Here he changed his thumbnail. Here, let's see. Oh, he's only got shorts here. What's going on with that? Oh, he only has shorts here. Why is that? Okay, here. This why? Oh, he moves stuff into folders, but this one here, if you look on the left, right, this is it here. So here on the left, he says that Comet 3i Atlas has a fleet, right? And it doesn't. Okay, what he did in the beginning of the stream is now he has 160 something thousand followers. He gets $50 super chats on his stream, and every dollar amount, right? But here, I got 81,000 views on this stream that he did 9 hours ago, and by saying that there's a fleet of spacecraft flying with it. But what he did is he went in and showed something uh, uh, from the sky live that showed showed comets that are, it's so common. There are always some comets coming into the solar system too. And let me see if I can find his playlists here. Let's look at his 3i Atlas playlist here. I'm not experiencing interruptions so far as I know. Let's see, 160,000 morons. Hold on, I got this. But yeah. Hold on. So wait, I don't want to show this. What is this? I hope that audio wasn't playing. But yeah, I don't want to show that one. I don't know why it's like doing this ambiguous thing here, but I thought that was a playlist, but apparently it wasn't. So anyway, I don't want to stay on this person too long, other than to say that he look at this. Where is it? 163,000 subscribers there, and he looks at. I've seen him looking near the sun with the solar telescope and saying, "Oh, this thing moved over," and he tells people to their face that he's doing the clickbait for the things. He tells them to their face, but they still they're still like, it's so funny. It's entertaining, like in a strange way, right? It just, to me, it's fun, like funny entertainment. If it weren't sad, you have to laugh, right? Because it's just like, it's sad, right? But people come in there, they're looking for advice. They're looking, on the serious note, it's misleading, right? In my opinion, right? To have people come in and put these kinds of things, and he twisted, like he said a fleet right here, up here on this left one here, right? He said 3i Atlas Guardians, right? And then he went to the sky live and showed all the comets. And he said in some people's minds it's, he said it's angels, or it's, like all kinds of things, right? And just wanted you to click on his thing to get you looking. He had 3,000 and something viewers when I looked in on him earlier today on YouTube. Imagine that. Look at each of these videos here. 100,000 views, 57,000 views, 31,000 views, 79,000 views, 81,000 views. Like, it's amazing. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, Willie, hold on. Let's look there. Let me back up. Rob the Random, good to have you here. Rob the Random, good to have you here. Of course, Last Miles too. They do tend to multiply. Yeah, yeah. When it's Mars, I round up. Yeah. Let's see. 200K whacked. No, you did not. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let's say it will be real. Let's see. Oh, so Last Files is saying, no, you do not. Tis true. Tis true. Yeah. But yeah, if anything, go like check out his stream from it, like to just watch the chat dialogue. It's interesting to see like pop culture perspective of, like, you think they're going to come and get us, or you think it's, why are they hiding this from us? Like, it's fascinating from a sociological perspective, right? If you like looking at the human condition, it is interesting of a thing, and even if it is kind of sad. Let's see. I had a video on YouTube with 1.6 million views. I had to delete it to the flood. It was. Oh yeah, I think you told us about that. Yeah, yeah. So hold on a second. Let me just. That's funny, Last Miles. Okay, so give me a sec here. I want to open this one up here. Let me get this. So that's 3i Atlas there. You see it has a tail. For those who think it's an alien spaceship, no, it's actually a comet there. And this is an image of the 3i Atlas right there. It's a comet. Or a superhero. so but hold on. Let me check this out. Okay, good. This is fine. Let me go back over here. I'm gonna open this one here at Willie and see. Oh no, yeah, oh no, not that one. This is another one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. This is another one. I don't even know if I want to. I will. I'm gonna open it because it's all about that right now. So let me do this. Hold on. So here. So this guy, right? This Stefan Burns, right, is another one, right? 517,000 subscribers. I've seen his offerings on my kitchen TV, offers him, but oh look, is he using AI to generate his face? Is that for a second I thought it was one of those AI avatars down there because it seemed so plasticky, but oh well. Anyway, yeah, look at that. Way less videos, but 517,000 things. But look at the thumbnail titles here. So first, Mars revealed as and NASA is silent. 3i Atlas, bigger and brighter. This is not a comet here, right? And look at this rotating, 3D model of what he perceives as being that. And also, what's his name? Angry Astronaut does the same thing. It's like a huge interstellar object. Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah. things are gonna get biblical, and they link earthquakes to it, and uh, just like all these. Oh my goodness! Who's the angry astronauts? Another one. Hold on. Angry astronauts. Another one too. Oh wait, let me go back. You see that that shape there? He shows an animation of it tumbling through space, but like with all these mystical lights on it. Like, so comets do not emit their own light. Uh, they reflect sunlight. The plasma may glow, but they do not emit any light. It's reflected sunlight. And here, this, he gives him the credit in the beginning of his streams, the guy who animated this and even made the music for these things. But he Angry Astronaut is another one who, like he says it's a comet, but then he, plays on here. He's got 91,000 views, right? But he plays on like Three Eye Atlas photos, but but is NASA hiding the good stuff, right? So there are images that because of the government shutdown that may not be out in the public, but they're not hiding anything. And look here, oh my goodness, yeah, it may be slowing down 2 weeks ago, and just so here's another one, right? Angry Astronaut is another one. What getting back to reality for a second here. So here, if we look at the recently released Mars images, right? So here, this is from Perseverance rover, and this is an annotated version of the same image here. So here, this fuzzy thing you see here, not sharp like the stars, but fuzzy like a comet, is from Perseverance very recently. So is NASA hiding something if a NASA image comes out about it that was taken on December 4th after the government shutdown? I don't think so. So here, they're not hiding anything. That's what they got. And there are a number of satellites, right? If you look at European European Space Agency's Trace Gas Orbiter, if you look at this thing, and there are stars, right? Those are the long traily things, and then there's this thing that looks like a comet over here. It's got more dust on the right of it, and a hard left of it where the coma, is, and that's normal. That's what comets do, and that's from European Space Agency over on Mars, right? That's the Mars images there. For let me see if we have this one here is also an animation of it approaching Mars. Now, if you look at it, right there, it does appear that this is a noisy image for one, and two, smashed down to the dark, right? But also, if there, to the right is, what is this wispy stuff coming off the back? It looks a lot like what a comet would do. We've looked over here. Here, this is what comets do. They have wispy junk coming off the back of them. And here we go. This is Comet Ison and Comet Enki, right? Over at let me fix the resolution here. This is comets Ison and Enki over at the sun. So I put this together from stereo images, right? So stuff sloughs off the back of the comets. When uh, when you're close to the sun, this is what happens to an Oort cloud comet here. Lots of junk comes off the back, right? When you're far away from the sun, which this was not far away from the sun, this was close to the sun, a lot of stuff comes off. When you're far away from the sun, much less stuff comes off of a comet. Also, you can see Comet Enki is this. There's two comets in the video. Oops. Okay, yeah. So you can see here, this is Comet Enki, and this is Comet Ison, right? So Ison, a pristine comet. Comet Enki's been orbiting in the inner solar system for thousands of years. So it's running out of juice too, but it's got much less of a presentation. But stuff blows off the back, sort of like Comet Enki, but in this not so great ESA image, right? So let me close that here. So let me close out a bunch of stuff here. Just give me a second. So yeah, Dobsonian power is one of them. Angry astronaut. This other guy that you gave us a link to, they're all, in my opinion, guilty of not being so cool. One of the things that I would add on when I asked the AI, so it's in simple HTML, so editable in a notepad, right? So I changed there's a HDR processing in here too of it that made it much. The initial thing, the default was super bright, but I went into the HDR line in it and made it 0.5 instead of 1, and it made the ground much darker, like more normal if you were, at a dark. I wanted to still show the ground, but this image was over at Polyhaven, and the AI figured out where to get a public source of an HDR image and put it into this thing. So give me a second. Here. So this ball, was this mirror ball that it put in here too, and it simulates HDRI, like ray tracing and ray trace pathing. So you can see I can go up next to it. I only have a 4K. I only called a 4K image in here. Over on Polyhaven, you can get 8K and 16K, I think, too, images to increase the resolution if you wanted. But because here on stream we're only going out 1080p, I figured I'd lighten the load too, because 16K images can get pretty big. So yeah. So there you go. It calls out to, so I imagine a lot of people are going, because of AIs, are going to have humongous, if you keep your files on the internet, if an AI picks up on it and starts using it as a resource, your bandwidth costs are going to go way, way, way up. The path on this image called out to the Polyhaven site directly to go download this image. Now imagine if, like, all of a sudden what I did here became like popular. Like it became a highly requested thing. Went viral, and then the AI starts cranking out all these, or just the HTML file from this, right? It's a simple, small, little teeny file. If it propagated on the internet, then whoever owns the image online, they're going to get hammered with traffic. So yeah, it would be pretty wild. But yeah, a lot of clickbait on the web. Oh yeah, Willikin, yeah, for sure. And last mile is a comet, and its own atomic power source and gravity warp, and just it does emit light. Show that for real truth. NASA is silent about it. Silent. Oh, the crazies love that stuff. You can make a lot of money, last miles. Like, we could form a company here of all the astronomy streamers and everybody visiting in chat too. We could make enough money for everybody. I'm not going to do that, by the way. Jason is not made that way. But, you know, there are a lot, as was it P.T. Barnum? So sucker born every minute. But yeah, it's, there are a lot of people who do that out there. Yeah, made it back, but I refuse to give up. Oh my goodness, yeah, Twitch threw me another curveball. Oh no, at Cosmic Rose. Yeah, what happened? Did they disconnect you from watching the stream? Oh my goodness, yeah, the ethical issues destroy my ability to sleep. Yeah, oh yeah. Others may sleep in silk sheets, but I'm fine with cotton and wool. Yeah, no, I could never. That's why I'm doing this, right? I'm the wake up. It's not aliens. Wake up, wake up. That's why I'm here. So yeah, but here I just wanted to show you guys this cool. I thought it was cool thing. So basically, why am I even showing you this? You can one shot interesting things well with AI and not be a programmer. I'm not a programmer. Hey, thank you, Designed by Dave. Good to have you here. Designed by Dave is a streamer here on Twitch. I don't know if anybody caught Shirt Astronomy yesterday. Also was streaming here on Twitch. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. A live moon and Saturn, and also looked at Orion too. Let's see. Oh, first I got to get in my shout for Last Miles there. Give Last Miles a follow to everybody. An amazing computing streamer out there, and I will shout out Designed by Dave. Also click Designed by Dave's name because he's a streamer here too, and you can follow that way too. But give Last Miles a follow. He is a computer hacker dude who works from computers named after solar system objects. What's better than that? And rages against the machine and shows people his computing skills. Also, we have other, excellent computer people here too, including 100X Programmer, who's an amazing programmer too. And see, I follow tons of Blue Sky, no need to follow. Listen to that old part. No need to, wait, I follow tons of Earth Sky too. Oh, okay. At Cosmic Rose. Oh, very nice, very nice. Yeah. Let me see. I have friends that are astrophotographers too. Very nice at Cosmic. And let's see. No worries. Yeah, tech. Yeah. Yeah, others may sleep in. Yeah. So yeah, yeah. So that's why we're here, right? Just help people get the right, steer them in the right direction too. Last Mile says I might do a video of frogs in a blender as an excellent source of fiber. Just about reasonable as most YouTube in the last 5 years. Yeah, I don't know if you could stream that on Twitch though. But yeah, I guess technically that would be legal, but in France, let's see, let's see, is it Randy? Do you live in Montreal? Maybe it's legal there. So, just joking, just kidding. So there we go. So so I thought this was kind of cool. That one of the other things I did ask it to do was this other. We'll close out the computing thing. The was this thing here. I had it make a music generator, but it's actually not music. Let me turn off my soundtrack in the background, and so it may not sound good to you. It will not sound good to you guys in the sense that let me just pull this over here. But I really want to show this here. Oops. Still want this up because it's going to open in HTML. But let me double click this. Let me find it first. Let's see. Okay, here it is. I think it's this one here. So I'm going to press start. So I asked it to make a music synthesizer, right? It didn't do it, but I tried to get it to one shot this thing, right? So check this out. So I'm going to press start. I hope it works and doesn't crash my stream. If we crash, please come back and say hello again. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it didn't do it, right? But it did create this like the imagine that it one shots this stuff, right? I'm going to change some of these settings here. So I'm going to increase the tempo. So first it has to catch up with it. So it's going to catch up with it. And then you can change the bass frequency. So I'll make it a little bit lower here or increase it here. And I can I'll wait for it to catch up because it takes a second for it to catch up. You're here. Oh, wait. I love to watch some streams of AstroConnect too. Oh, yeah. Astronomy here only on Friday and Saturdays. So hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me see. Oh, wait. There's no audio? Oh, I have my desktop locked. I had the music off too. Sorry about that. Thank you very much for that. I had the music. Yeah, okay, hold on. What happened to my... I also did a response. Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, there we go. Yes, thank you for the feedback. I turned off the audio. I usually have ambient music in the background. If I ever... I turned it off for reasons before, but you know, if anybody ever notices that I turn off the music and it's just like dead space in the background, usually I like to have some audio in the background. So here, let me slow this down here. Okay. So it is kind of boring, I know, but I just want to show you that it one-shotted this synthesizer, basically, right? There's a filter with you heard that like wispy stuff in the background. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. If it's too loud, let me know. I'll bring it down. Maybe it is too loud. I'll bring it down here. Yeah, so that's what that filter cutoff. I turn it off. I can change these wave functions here too. 5 by 5. Oh, okay, good. Let's see. Twitch really hurting to have TwitchCon. Wait, hurting and about to have TwitchCon since they're super pushing the commercials. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oh yeah. So imagine, I'll get off of this, but because we have so many computing friends here, welcome back from ads, everybody. And Cosmic, thank you. Oh, thank you very much, Miss Adventures, for that gift subscription to Cosmic. Thank you so much. That is awesome. And also, welcome back from ads, everybody. So I'm going to get off of this. But because we have so many computing friends here, I just wanted to show them this other thing that got one-shotted, where I asked it to make a space music generator, and it did this. So hold on a second. Let me change some stuff around here. Got to increase the reverb here, and don't know how loud that is actually, but hopefully it's not too loud. It seems like it went down in in loudness too. Here's the distortion amount, right? I'll increase the distortion. I'm gonna try to turn it down. Whoa, whoa, whoa! It got too loud. I'm gonna increase the distortion here. It does increase the volume when I do that, so I'm gonna reduce that to 0, and audio level is fine. Okay, good. That's good. And thanks for the feedback. I so appreciate it. And so here, I'll touch on each one of these now. So so here's this delay time too, where some kind of staticky thing comes in there. I guess it's the overlapping patterns of the sound. We had the distortion here. You can see it there. The time form, and then watch. I'm going to change this one to sawtooth. You can hear it in the background. Whoops, and that worked better before. It's not working now. It seems very muted. So hold on a second. I'm going to try to reload this. Let's see. Okay, here we go. I'm going to change this. So there's the sawtooth there, and you can see the pattern. And here's a square. And then here's the triangle. And if we do sine, there you get it there for the two sine waves. So I thought it was kind of fun of a thing. And why am I showing it? Because we can now, with these one-shot programs, we can we're going to be able to create the most amazing things, like simulations of, you've seen the VO3 and Sora 2, and those are going to be amazing too. But we can also make 3D, like we can make effects. Let me close this. We can make 3D effects too. We can make visualizers, space visualizers, space software. We can, this is putting the background audio back on. We can, I showed you this other thing with the starry sky thing. I think it was, this one with a lot of stars in it. So here's the mod with a lot of stars in it, right? And with meteors going through, and it didn't generate more enough stars on the edge. I'd have to go in and as a second shot, right, in Grok or in GPT-5, or in GPT-5 is now available in Mini, and also in the 120B, you can get direct access to both of those, but the window is short for the text that you want to put in there. So here, this was the stars thing with rotating here. So I thought it was kind of cool. Of course, you could do the windows, stars flying by or whatever. But check this out. I want to show you one other thing, computing friends. Here is over here. I'm not affiliated with them, but over here in DuckDuckGo. So over on X, there's a free Grok. There's a free Grok that'll let you achieve these things too. But look over here on DuckDuckGo at GPT-5 just came out in beta for AI. Check this out. Here, I'm going to do the agreement here. So here up on the left, you can see it says 4.0 mini, right? That's the default. But if you go pull down, check this out. GPT-5 mini, which is a pretty smart model, smarter than GPT OSS 120B. But you can ask directly here for it to want to do stuff, right? Even coding, right? So if you ask it to make something in HTML, standalone is like the key term that I make sure I put in there. Sometimes it gets too verbose and can't finish it what you want to do in a short amount of time in this limited thing. They have like paid versions of this, but what's also cool is you can also try out this GPT OSS 120B too. The GPT-5 mini is really good at math, so you might want to check that out too. Let's see. Let's see. I mod for a number of Twitch streamers too. 6 hours for one tomorrow night. Oh wow, variety. Save sanity at my humble opinion. Oh, good, good. Yeah. Thank you, and very kind of you, Atmos Adventures, uh, for doing that. I'm going to close this out now, but I just wanted to point people that I notice over here on DuckDuckGo that you can also get into GPT-5 for free. You can use GPT-5 Mini here, so smarter models for free without incurring any fees at all. And so, yeah, you could see some of these other ones here too, Claude. But these are not very smart. Yeah, not very smart models, these here. But the GPT-5 is pretty smart. And 4.0 was okay, for the free one. But you see they just locked it up now. They have a lock on it here. Let's see, well, let me in here. Unlock. Oh, they locked it behind. Oh, okay. They locked it up. It's okay. I wouldn't want to pay for it anyway. But here, regular GPT-5, like they have the monthly subscription here is like $9 a month. I don't know what their usage caps are, but that might be cheaper to get access to all these different models per month than some other services. I think it's like $20 a month for GPT-5 direct. So, but again, I don't know what any details about because I don't pay for it here. So yeah, there you go. So getting back to comets here. So let me stop this here. Close this window out here. Yeah. No, guys, training his own AI chat. He live streams every Friday morning about AI and calls that show fried AI. Well, what's interesting about that? I'm not going to do that, but what I think is interesting about that is if you ever watch your favorite YouTubers, right, online, there are some who do standalone. They edit it down and send it out like uh, staying on subject, like Anton Petrov or Paul Sutter, people like that, right? And then there are these other streams that I won't get into because there are a number of politics streams out there and other kind of similar ones too, but they have panels of people talking, and those can be. I'm not talking about like The View or anything, but having a panel of people talking, or at least one other person talking with you, is a great foil for you people are my foil in chat. It is a great foil for a streamer, right? And to get dialogue going and to get people excited. Usually when you have multiple streamers chatting with each other, though, they don't pay as much attention to chat, but and focus on each other, right? But there's something to be said for the benefit of interaction, right? So if you have like a totally, maybe you're a news streamer, right? But you want to have a foil for things. You might want to do like a chat avatar, right? That's sort of like some of the living ones, right? Where you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, between some of the streamers here, right? That it was actually an AI, right? I mean, I could see where in the future there will be real people interacting with their AIs on stream. They're way smarter. If you look at science fiction, they're way smarter than all the 20th century science fiction. Like the Enterprise did not have AIs that smart, and K9 of Doctor Who fame was just didn't have it, right? So it is interesting, like I think, yeah. I mentioned only his Friday AM stream. The rest of the week is politics, politics. Yeah, yeah, and we definitely, we don't do that here. But yeah, excellent. Let's see. I've done streams with other people simultaneously. Usually, I do that only when the other person is truly special, works well, and usually it's a privilege. Yeah. Oh yeah. This guy uh, uh, can read all of his chats, and he has blend in one window of himself, YouTube, Twitch, what? Facebook. Let's see. And he reads our comments and replies to the smarter questions. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's another thing, right? It's like some streamers who completely ignore chat altogether. Speaking of which, let me back up here and make sure I didn't miss anybody here. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So there's like everybody has a different style, right? And when you become a big streamer, like not my stream, where the chat's racing by, right? You would be exhausted. Like you can't even possibly even in slow mode on YouTube, you couldn't possibly um, read things. Yeah, it's just too much. Yeah. Yeah, some people are great, yeah, at multitasking too. And some people, like, they read it and they're like, yeah, I'm not going to talk about that and, just ignore it and let it go by. Roll off the back if it's somebody who's acting unusual or whatever. But, you know, um, there are some great, amazing streamers that can juggle many things simultaneously. Yeah, some people are just great at that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, and multitasking on their show, right? Like they're musicians here who are operating, bigger than a three-ring circus, right? With the lights and the instruments and pedals and effects and just doing it all. And you're like, wow, that's an awesome streamer. And it's beautiful to see people doing that too. So yeah, Jason doesn't have all those special effects. I have my modest special effects, which are the redeems, but I need to make time to do better redeems for sure. That's something I must make time for. Right now I'm painting in my house. Today I was working on several ceilings simultaneously too. So let's see. Yeah, special. I follow him. Wait. Very special. Follow him for 5 years now. Try to fiddle something I think he got wrong. I have differed with his opinions a few times. Yeah. Uwo Slab is funny as hell. Yeah, typo. Yeah, Friday. Yeah. He's also a singer in his own band. You know who's a trip? Uwo Slab. He's funny. Like some people have such a beautiful natural comedy style too, and you're like, they're a trip sometimes, right? Sometimes he's one of them for sure. I watched him go out a few weeks ago. He launched he's in the science and technology category, and he launched a weather balloon and then tracked it and then drove to Pennsylvania from Ohio. I think he was in Ohio. And, to track this, I don't know, couple hundred miles or something, go get. It was over 100 miles. I forget where, and it landed in a tree. He's out there fighting with the tree, and IRL. He went to this, like, found the property, asked a neighbor about it, and then went on the property and fighting with the tree, wrestling this tree, and he got it. He redeemed it. He got the video too. It was actually, I'm going to try to look this up because it was actually pretty good. It might be really hard to find, so I don't know. But because he went up to, like, it went up pretty high altitude. Let me see if I can find it here. It was a trip. He's so funny, man. Okay, here he is here. I found his channel. I just gotta watch the audio here. So let me reopen this here. This is a UWO slab, right? And he's got like this chopping block in front of him that he's always working. You know, does the strangest experiments and chemistry and fire and everything. So let me see if I can find. I'm gonna do a search for balloon. Builds. Oh no, not laser ray and evaporates balloons. That was a year. Oh wait, is his live in here for the? No. Okay. Let's see here. See, like he streams for a really long time. Oh, he's got them edited down. Okay. Let's see. See, it didn't come up for the balloon on the search. Oh, here it is. Launching chicken nugget near space. That was a month ago. I didn't see that one. I would like to see that one, but yeah, he did. So that one's probably pretty cool, actually. Launching a chicken nugget near space. Let me just give you the link to his thing here, because he's a trip, man. He's here on Twitch too. Let me copy this here. If you ever get a chance, he's funny, dude. Real funny. Let me do a shout out to him too. Don't know if this will work, but let's see. Hey, okay. There we go. So yeah, see, this guy's a legit comedian too. Lots of monthly show, Real Comedy Club, where Jay Leno rehearses. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you give a link to them before? I might have missed. Let's see them on here, but yeah, if you want to link to them too, because we've been kind of showing not the UO's cool, but we've been kind of showing a lot of links to people that you might not necessarily want to watch, like this guy up above here in the stream here. I see his link up here, and where's it at? Here it is. This guy, Stefan Burns, and Angry Astronaut, and Dobsonian Power. It's like, now we link to somebody who's actually fun to watch too. Way to go there. So yeah, the other ones are fun to watch if you don't if you like watching the human condition. So yeah, there you go. So tonight we're talking about comets too, and let's see. Let me back up. Just make sure I didn't miss any shot. Okay, yeah. So Comet 3i Atlas is not an alien spacecraft. It is a comet. It looks like a comet. This is an image of it here, and we just wanted to touch on that. Earlier tonight, we also saw that there are two comets that crashed into the sun today. Don't worry, everything's fine. Over on the right there, you'll see these two dots right here going. Oh, you didn't see that. Hold on. It'll relaunch. So once it goes back to the 10th here on the left, you'll see it. I probably can make it even bigger here. Hold on a second. Can I? I'm not sure. I think I can. Yeah. Okay. So there, you see those two dots going up there? So let me look at chat here. So yeah, usually Friday and Saturdays I'm here. I haven't yet because he does a lot of politics too. Who does? That guy. That guy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, for the link. Yeah. Okay. No, that's cool. That's cool. So yeah. So notice when it gets to the 10th on the left there, which was today, right? Um, Watch the over by me here. You see that those two dots going up there? Those are comets, and my guess would be that those are in the Kreutz family here. Here we go. Kreutz sun grazers. Yeah. So here, over 5,000 have, passed and crashed into the sun from this group. Here's let's see. Let's see here. So here are notable members of this family, right? These great comets through history. 371 BC, 1006 AD, Great Comet of 1843, 1882. This 1882, here's an actual photograph of a comet in the 1800s. Isn't that cool? And let's see, Ikea Seki is another one too. And so, very common for comets of this group to be crashing into the sun. And so there was like a Soho celebration of and there were more too. Here's one of the old articles here, and let's see. NASA Solar Observatory discovers its 5,000th comet on March 25th, 2024. Citizen scientists from the Czech Republic spotted a comet in an image from Soho, right? Spacecraft, right? And that's a thing, right? There are people who look and watch these things crashing, coming in. Two people today, one person was the first today to see these two comets going into the sun and posted it somewhere, and you could too. You could be the first person to see it, and say, hey, I found it. And so this person here, a citizen scientist, right? So someone like you, that is something that we want to get into tonight too. So I will talk about that for a few moments here because it is kind of a cool thing. So you over here on Zooniverse, you can discover comets too from famous telescopes and from some of you have heard about the Vera Rubin telescope. Well, there was a test camera that was placed on it early, and also in future there will be data coming from it too. That is a project over here on Zooniverse.org. And so let me open this up for you. So here it is. You can see it on my right here, on your right too. Rubin Comet Catchers here. So we're going to click that here, and they have an interview here of someone where they chat about it, and there's a flip book here that will show us how it's done. But what you do is you look through these images and look for tails in the images. They also have mixed in with this data images from the DCAM, the Dark Energy Camera, which is a really excellent camera and telescope. So you'll be able to characterize images there. So check this out. Solar system bodies like asteroids or comets are considered active when they display a tail or a coma, a cloud of dust and gas. Active comets tell us where ices are found throughout the solar system and even provide clues about the origin of water here on Earth. I won't read all of these. Let me just go through this show here. So each image, right, shows is sort of like a tutorial here of what you would be doing, right? And you say yes or no, right? So here you could see tail or no tail, right? So there's a tail, right? Really self-evident. Coma too is a value, and you know, here let me show, that's activity, right? Not to be confused with these other things like galaxies or stars or other objects, right? So fuzzy, old tails, juxtaposed objects, scattered light, telescope mirrors. So here, what we're going to do is we're going to go to a live task here. I'm not going to log in, so I won't get credit for this, but I want to show you this, right? So they don't even, you don't even have to register here to start classifying. But if you wanted to register here, you could do that and get credit for observing, right? And then if you find something interesting, they will give credit on Zooniverse. Usually the projects give, I'm not aware of any that don't, but you give the citizen science, if you ask them that you give them permission, they'll give you credit. So check this out. So here there are animations, right, that allow you to oops, sorry about that, to look at it and say, what am I looking at here? Is it a comet? Is it not? Right? So let's see, only sensors and pixels exposed on my camera. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's see, last miles. Okay, way past my bedtime. Need to move along. So please stay out of trouble and shoot out that streetlight. Nighty. Good night, last miles. Good to have you here, and lots of fun having you here. Also, hold on a second. Thank you, Les Miles, for being here. Clear skies to you, and thank you for being here tonight. Let's see. I promised earlier that I would give a shout out to Miss Adventures in Astro. So here we go. Miss Adventures in Astro is an astronomy streamer here on Twitch. He streams astronomy, live views of the sky, including solar system objects, deep space objects, the sun, the moon, too. So give him a follow if you can there. And yeah, so let's see your stats. You need to be signed in for stats, right? So let's say I looked at this. I was like, yeah, this is not a comet. Yeah, it could be noise in the background. There is some kind of weird movement here. So if you ever see something weird in an image, you can start a dialogue. There's a talk dialogue window here. So I don't see a tail or a coma, emanating from it. So I say no, right? Just click no. And do I want it to be done and talk about it, or do I want to, just note that this is not, this is not a comet. So we could say that it's not a comet. It is weird. It is a moving object. It is a changing object. That's waggling, but I wouldn't call it a comet. It's not really obviously a comet. I'm not sure, to be honest. So yeah, welcome back from ads, I think, everybody. Give Mr. Adventures in Astro a follow if you can. He streams live views of the sky and stacks images, too, of deep space objects, and looks at the sun and the solar system objects and the moon in there, too, and give him a follow if you can, and he'll chat with you about his gear too. So yeah, I'm kind of it's kind of a weird thing with this first one here because it's waggling, right? So I could imagine an object that is, if it were away from the sun relative to us, right? That the tail could do something weird like that, but it's just odd. I don't know what that is. It is persistent between frames too, and yeah, I think it's something. It could be a satellite, a weird satellite. I don't know. So I'm going to go to talk. I'm going to say, let's see. I don't. I think I would have to be logged in to do a talk on this one. Right. Yeah, I'd have to sign in for this, so I'm not going to do that. Even though, maybe I should. Let me log in. Let me log in. Let me see if it'll let me log in. I'll just log in. Okay, I'm logged in. So I'm just gonna say, seems like a persistent moving object. No. Okay. Persistent wiggling. And just add the comment there, and there you go. So yeah, you can, as a photog AI, I've always supported darksky.org. Oh, excellent. Very nice. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome there at Misadventures. So you can discover comets, right? So we did that, right? And now we're going to move on from that, right? We'll do, I think we already submitted that. So this is a different one. Let's do animate. Oh, this is the same exact one. So I thought I already entered the comment for that. So let me try it again. Let me hit submit. Let's see if it worked that time. Did it go? Okay. So there you go. Okay. Move on, Jace. Move on. So, thought I already sent it in, but okay. Okay, I did. I sent it in twice. Okay, so let me delete this. I sent it in twice. Okay. Sorry about that. Luckily, it let me delete it. Okay. Let me close that. Let me close that. And let's move on here. So here's a new one here. We'll only do one or two more here. So here, this is not, yeah, this is a no on this, but we'll hit the animation. So, oh, okay. That's probably noise in the background. So I'm going to call it a no here. And done. All right. And let's see. Wow, that's really tiny there. I would say no. Done. And we'll just do a bunch of them here. Animate. I'm gonna call it no. Done. And this is definitely not this. Oh, that's interesting. I could see, it looks like it has diffraction spikes on it. Let's see. Oh no, it's just noise. So yeah, that's a no. Done. So you get the idea, right? I'm gonna stop now. You can see this galaxy up on the right here too. Let's see. here you can see a galaxy in the frame. You see stars, right? And there you go. So you can participate on Zooniverse, right? As a citizen scientist, you can discover Zooniverse.org. Here we go. So let's see here. Crowdsourcing. And what I want to do is show you guys this other stuff on here. Let me let's see here. Okay, I found it. So here is zooniverse.org right here. Copy, and you can, oh, Galaxy, I see. Where are those grandpa bullet holes made? Called pew pew pew. Hey, Subron Neil. What are those, grandpa? Hold on a second. Where's my, I can't even, like, I wanted that to just like happen right away, but no, of course not. You can't find stuff when you're looking for it. So a galaxy, I see. Yeah. So welcome at Subron Neil, and good to have you here. And yeah, this Zooniverse thing, right? You can find asteroids here. You can find black holes here. You can if we're going to look at the projects real quick here. I'm going to go. There are biology projects, literature, language, history, nature, right? And what it is crowdsourcing people, right? To our eyes can pick stuff out of images better than machines can. So they recruit people to do these things. So here, staying on the astronomy subject, I clicked on space. I showed you Rubin comet catchers, right? But check this out. There are other. You can find. Look at this. There's this asteroid search. There's the Catalina asteroid search. You can look for stellar streams. Last week we looked in on some stellar streams of one particular galaxy. They were amazing. And you can cloud spot on Mars. Cosmic collisions is galaxies crashing into each other. We're using JWST images. Einstein home for pulsars. Looking for fast radio bursts, sunspots, radio galaxies, Catalina sky surveys. So, sticking on the solar system here, this one here also, you could find a comet or an asteroid in this one. And this is, let's see, let me just look in. I haven't looked in here in a while. So let me just see, make sure that it's still live here. See, validation. So it's only 24% complete. So they're still doing stuff here, and so you'll get recent data in here when you look at the animations, and they do. If something's in every frame, which this one. This one's a hard one. This one's a really hard one. I'm gonna call. I think I'm gonna flag this as a yes and done, right? And let them look at that, because that there was something. There was noise in each frame, but there also was something at just the right spot in each frame too. So oh wow, this one's kind of cool. It's all noise. It's all noise. But this is a no. I'm just gonna say no on that one. Oops, done. Right. Correct. This is not a real asteroid. One match. Keep classifying. So there you go. And so are we in a tutorial? I don't think so. But yeah, they're just like confirming it because we're not logged in. I logged back out again. But yeah, there you go. So this is very faint, right, in the noise, I'd say, and not. Uh, I don't know. It's real hard. See, if you zoom out. Oh, excuse me. If you zoom out, you sometimes could get a better, like pick stuff out of the noise. I'd say that's still in the noise. I'm not going to classify because I don't want to like make any bad classifications. But yeah, so you can do that too. Dang, my typos tonight. Yeah, great stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, ma'am. Whisper you a link to an astro I took. I know with some images on his website, for example. Yeah, he used to be the photo group I ran. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'm not in on Twitch Direct right now. Let me go take a look in there real quick. And you may hear noise in the background as I come in here, so just bear with me. Oop, there it is. Let me go over. Okay, yeah. So I looked in there, and let me just check over on my dashboard here. Let's see how things are going. Excellent. Very good. Very good. So yeah. So these projects you can participate in. You can discover things in space. And have your name if you want. You don't have to have your name shown. You can consent to having your name there. And let me back up here. So here, I'll give you this link here. This is the place called zooniverse.org. And just click on Explore Projects, scroll down to this bar here, and pick the category of things that you like the most to do, and look through and see. Maybe you want to categorize whales, or plants, or whatever fits your fancy. Come here. There are a lot of space projects here, so yeah, I like to look in here, but I'm biased because of the astronomy show here. But it's your chance to, if you want to be an armchair astronomer, you could come here. So here, belugas, black holes, yeah, all kinds of stuff. It's a cool place to come to participate, right, in the search, and even look for comets that we've been talking about tonight. So let me go back over here, and I do want to close out this all together here, and let me just say that Comet 3i Atlas is not an alien spacecraft. It is a comet. This is an actual image of it. It has a tail. It's made of the things that we expect comets to be made of too. Let me come over here to my dashboard and see if I got the whisper here or not. Didn't get a whisper here from you. Hopefully you sent it to the right place, but I don't have any whispers here over here, but I will be on the lookout for one too also. So let me, I think we're going to raid out now. Let's go back over to Twitch here, and get a raid going here. Let's see who's on too. Let's see, we've got who's out here that we want to say hi to. I like to come to people if I haven't rated them in a long time, or there's sometimes smaller streamers, or sometimes very big streamers too. Let's see, and sometimes strange streamers too. I see a couple of them here, and okay, I see. Um, oh, okay, yeah. Let's see. Oh, I don't think I can play the audio on her stream, but let me see. We might go over to her. Oh, let's raid this guy. So we've never raided this guy before, and he is an amazing, amazing game dev. Hold on a second. Hopefully, he doesn't mind me raiding him, but just give me a second. We're going to go raid Clayman Dev, an amazing game dev. Wait till you see the games that the game that he has over on. You can see it on Steam too. But check this out. This guy's cool. Let's get this raid going here. Let's see. There we go. I'm gonna do this here. Excellent. So we've never raided these guys before, and to Clayman too. And yeah, good seeing you tonight. Yes, Miss Adventures, you too. Okay, I sent it to you, Miss Adventures in Astro also. Oh, excellent. Yeah, I don't have it here, but I'm on again tonight at Cosmic, and we'll have time to look at that. So if for some reason you don't hear from me, maybe there's a typo or something, but I will be glad to look at. I love looking at those things. So thank you, Larius. You're awesome, and thank you, everybody. And tell your friends that 3i Atlas is a comet. If you like, send them to the 3i Atlas Wikipedia page and show them all the images of it looking like a comet too. And it is a comet. I want to wish you clear skies and good seeing everybody. You even watch the streamers that we poke fun at tonight, because they are entertaining too, and they have to make a living too. But don't always believe everything that you hear, of course. And it's a comment. Good night, everybody. We'll see you tonight here on Twitch. Have fun.
Fuck is going on? Astronomy show with the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you